go. And gonna send a couple, email a couple invites out here. Just hang on a minute. Compose to. Gonna send a couple. Email a couple. Mute. Okay. Oh shit. No, I said return. Ooh, no. There it is. Paste. Okay. Send. Okay. Oh, what's happening? Nobody happening yet. Just I'm happening, but nobody else is happening. It's been a lot today. I was got the transcript of the outside magazine interview thing, and something on there that Forrest what he slipped up. It might have been when he mentioned Joe Devane, who was born September 5th, 1939 in Albany, New York. He's an actor. He played RFK and he played JFK. And he was the son of Roosevelt's limo driver. I'm thinking Forrest had something to do with the Kennedys. He maybe he was their limo driver or something. He went in some type of protection program, changed name, all that stuff, and possibly 1968. Let's see, RFK had been shot, and what he's got to go undercover. Here's a pilot who just died in Vietnam or in Laos, and he took Forrest Fenn's identity at that point. Maybe that's a that's a wild one, but Redneck Live, Bill Lauren, how you doing, Redneck? Boy, when we went to boot camp in the Navy, sure did have a redneck then, huh? U.S. Oop, Navy. It says, yeah. And there's an F-14 Tomcat on there. Pensacola. A Canadian friend gave me this shirt. He was hanging out in Pensacola. Hey, Davio. Yeah. So this Devane, Joe Devane was an actor, and he's played Robert Kennedy, and he's played JFK. His father was Franklin D. Roosevelt's chauffeur. He's Irish descent. His mother was Dutch and German. Yeah, that's a lot like me. That's like brothers to me. I got all that. Irish, Scotch, English, German, Dutch. The Dutch, my Loomis family, like Loomis armored cars and stuff. Well, my great grandmother was a Loomis, and her father came from John Loomis, came from Holland, which is Dutch. And but his brother said he came from his brother came from Holland, but his brother, when they immigrated, His record said he came from Holland. His brother come over and he said he came from Hamburg, which is Germany. So it's Dutch and German. They border each other. So of course, some families might have people that move over the line. Cheers, shit, man! I ain't got no alcohol going right now. I'm afraid to drink alcohol. It might give me a hangover. My brain doesn't like hangovers. And so Devane also appeared as Al Capone in Lois and Clark. I guess that was a Superman show or something, movie show. I don't know. He was in the New Adventures of Superman in an episode entitled "The Old Gang," that old gang of mine. He also recurring role in the CBS Early Edition from '96 to 2000. Devine appeared in films McCabe and Mrs. Miller, Lady Liberty, Family Plot by Alfred Hitchcock, Marathon Man, 76, Rolling Thunder, Yanks, Testament, Time Stalkers, Lauren Hutton, and Klaus Kinski, Forgotten Sins, with Joe Shea, Exception of the Rule, Payback in 1999. I remember that movie. Hollow Man, I remember that one, and Space Cowboys. But in the one where he played Kennedy, what was he played Robert F. Kennedy in the Broadway spoof Mac Bird, and he also played John F. Kennedy in the television docudrama about the Cuban Missile Crisis, the Missiles of October. So, he's still alive. September 5th, 1939. He should still be around. I believe he is. Television references. No. They don't have a lot on him in here. Because, everybody Forrest knows is like CIA. 1961, they have two sons. One of the sons, Joshua Devane, is also an actor. The couple lost their oldest son, Bill Devane, in a tragic accident, leaving the couple with one son. But that's the other thing. Forrest called him Joe Devane. That's his middle name. You know what his first name is? I'll let you guess. See who can guess this right. What was his first name? I have German and half Swede. Yeah. My mother was half Austrian and half English Scottish. My dad had a lot of Irish and English blood and Native American. Couple branches were Native American, more than one. So that should bring me up in percentage wise, But because each time you got a couple and offspring, you divide your ancestry in half. But yeah, his name is William Devine. William Joseph Devine. He's 82 years old. Albany, New York. American Academy of Dramatic Arts actor. And he's still acting at 82. I don't know if he's in any current ones. I also know that interview was 2015. Jack Stoof said he didn't know, it wasn't in it until 2017, 2018. That's when it was over. And I say that Stoof and Barbara Reese were at the 2017 Femboree because it was over. And in that interview, Forrest says he's working on his next book, which is his best, biggest work, which would have been Once Upon a While. Little Blazes University. Yeah. EBU. What else did I come up with? Studio 8. Oh, yeah. I got to look that up. I'd already wonder if that guy's responded. No. But yeah, I wonder if that ever happened. The Saturday Night Live skit about the treasure hunt and the millennials that couldn't find their asshole if you pointed it out to them. Millennials hate that. Oh, you know, when you're young, you can be what do you call it, bright. When you get older, then you become wise.
What's happening,
Hey,
Bill?
Street. Oh, not a lot.
How's life treating you?
Feel like I've been on a dirt road for quite a while.
Dusty roads will get you, won't they?
No, I'm waiting to hit the expressway.
Hit the passing lane.
Yeah, get the passing lane. Life in the fast lane. You know, speaking of, I picked up a hitchhiker in Winslow, Arizona, and I dropped the dude off in San Antonio, Texas. And when we stopped
Arizona
at Carl's,
to Texas.
Yeah. Well, I was moving to Louisiana, and I had a rent a truck. You pull in my car behind it and stuff, and I wanted to stop at Carlsbad Caverns, so I did. And I didn't want to leave the guy in the truck with all my stuff, and he'd steal be gone. All you have to do is take it and go hide in the woods a little bit, and then leave after I left. Because I'd see him on the road thumbing it if he left before me. But so I took him in the cave. I took a picture of him, and he took a picture of me. And the picture of him, all there is the big freaking stalagmite. He's not there. But then the other the one I'm in it's like, what the fuck? Where's that dude?
That's kind of weird.
Yeah, I know I took a picture of him, and the flash went off, but there was nobody in the picture when I got it developed. That was film cameras. That would have been 1997.
Huh. We have a place here in Ohio called Old Man's Cave in Southern Ohio. It's like a bunch of different state parks.
Yeah.
And I went down with my 3 youngest daughters, me, and one of my brothers. And he went across this cave. Is fucking humongous, man. And my daughters and I stood on the like in the middle of the cave, and he went all the way around the rim to the other side, probably around 200 yards away from us. Took a picture of us it was a 35 millimeter camera. When he got it back, there's a fucking lady standing next to one of my daughters, man, like an older lady with a jean jacket. I know for a
Uh-huh.
fact there was no one there, man. And she's like in the picture, looking like standing with us, looking at my brother across the rim, man. It's the weirdest fucking thing, Bill.
Wow.
Same thing you're talking about, man.
Yeah, yeah. It's unsolved mysteries.
Well, it's
Who
that
was it?
old just because you can't see them doesn't mean they're not there.
Yeah.
Or just because you
Well,
see them doesn't mean they're there either.
yeah, I mean, you try and compare it, see if it's one of your ancestors, another relative that died and showed up.
Um, the part that looks weird is she has like this long brown hair, like looks like she does look like a farm. She's got a blue jean jacket on and blue jean pants, and she looks like 70s, 80s style. I mean, it's kind of modern
Yeah.
style.
Huh.
But I'm telling you, man, and she's like looking in the picture, she's like almost hugging on my one of my daughters in the picture. She's that damn close to us. And I'm telling you, Bill, we waited till everyone went. You know, it's a state park. We waited till everyone
Yeah.
left so we could just get us.
Yeah. Well, that ghost knew it.
Yeah, it was weird, man. And it was like, it was
Photo
weird.
bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you get the email I sent you?
Yes, I did. Thank you very much. That'll come in handy.
Yeah. Um. Now I just forgot what the fuck I sent you. But did you see that other video I sent you?
Yes.
Or I messaged it, I think, on one of your videos. It was a comment on one of your videos. I linked a video. The do not watch this.
Oh, yeah.
Did that blow your boots off?
Yeah. They put out a lot of videos, don't they?
That guy, he used to be under the guy's name, but it's not anymore. And I friended him on Facebook. You know, and he didn't want to talk too much about that video. But that's kind of like that's all everybody. The universe, everything is electromagnetically connected in the universe, so we're all interconnected. You know, our brain might be the black hole in the center of the galaxy. Who knows?
On Earth right now, the only ones that practice it on a daily basis is the Aborigines I'm talking like original Aborigines of Australia. That oneness. If one hurts, they all hurt. It's like that extra chromosome thing going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all energy. Hell, plants get and everything on this planet gets energy from the sun, water. They take energy in and give energy off.
Yeah. Hey, Zozo and Rob, Ohio. Is that your neighbor street, Rob?
Yeah, it is, man. Still, what's happening, Rob?
Knowledge of the NORAD down in the Springs. I know they shut it down and they reopened it with this virus stuff going on. It was like closed, I guess, or something. And I don't know if it was a tourist thing for a little bit, but they reoccupied it. And Jack's at the door.
Get his signature.
Get his signature, yeah. Shit. Come on in, Jack. Come on, buddy. Come on. Don't play games. Want a treat? Come on, I'll give you a treat. I'll give you a treat. Come in. Come on. He's just staring at me, letting the cold air in. I let him scratch again. To try him later.
Have you heard about Luli hosting a or putting together? Like she's going to have a lot of help, but putting together function at the junction. She's going to try like the weekend of the 5th, 6th, and 7th of June of this year, I think.
Come on, Jack, get in here. Come on, go play games. I want a treat right there. Come on, get in here. Oh, that dog. See, I've opened the door twice. Let the cold air in twice. It's 4 degrees outside. I think what I need to put, I need to charge up his collar with the beeper and the buzzer and stuff. And then it'll be, get in here, and it'll go beep. And you go, okay, I'll come in. You know, because he knows. He's a smart dog. I've been telling him I'll give you a treat, but I think he found the bag of treats and ate them all. Because I can't find them.
Well, having a dog is like having children, man. It really is.
Yeah.
You know, the funniest thing.
Something's really desperate there.
The funniest thing I see, Bill, and I crack up every time I see it. You'll have some couple or some man or some woman is having a discussion with like a 2-year-old of why they shouldn't climb out of the grocery cart. You know, they might get hurt. You know, and they'll sit there for 5 minutes and discuss. This is a 2, 3, 4-year-old that's throwing a little tantrum. Hell, their brain is like mush, man. And they're the parents who have conversations with 2, 3, and 4-year-olds.
Yeah,
is fucking hilarious, man. I'm like, what the fuck is? I mean, in my opinion, I'm thinking, what the fuck is? You're having a conversation with basically a fucking idiot, man. Their brain's not developed. They're like, they don't know what the fuck.
Well, my 6-year-old grandson is smarter than 97% of all the other 6-year-olds in Colorado. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
He's you know, in kindergarten, special ed for smart kids.
Yeah.
That's like, wow.
Well, there are exceptions. They're all exceptions, but when I see parents having intellectual conversations of why a child shouldn't do something, it's usually because it's going to get them hurt or something. There's several parenting skills. It's like owning a dog, man. I'm not comparing children to dogs, but the type of mentality I'm comparing. You can let them fall out and bust their head open, whatever, then spend time with me. Or you can just, my favorite one is I would physically grab them by the arm, set them down, give them the evil eye and say, if you move again, I'm going to bust your ass. Now sit down.
Yeah.
You know, that was my approach. And I might add, all of my children are alive. My oldest is 36, 7 of them. They're all alive. All the grandkids, they're alive.
Oh, when I was a kid, getting your ass beat was kind of a daily event.
Well, if you weren't getting a beat at home, you were getting a beat at school, or both.
Yeah, it had 4 kids that were like within 5 years of each other, you know.
Yeah.
And, all in one room. We had 2 bunk beds.
Hell was breaking loose all the time, man.
Yeah, it was always fighting.
My mom had the belt, man. She had a razor strap. My grandmother was the first licensed barber in Chicago, Illinois. True story. She was the first female licensed barber in like 1926, I think. But anyhow, That was my mom's go-to, man. Was that, that leather strap that they sharpen the straight edge with,
Yeah.
hung off the side of the. It's probably what, about three inches wide. Yeah,
Yeah.
that
I, I
motherfucker
have
hurt.
I have my great grandfather's barber's license.
Nice.
Uh, where what I think it was. I don't know if it was an Oregon one or Wisconsin, but yeah, he was a barber. My grandfather was a barber. That's why he's always had his mustache perfectly trimmed, and you know.
Yeah.
Then he say, "Who cares?"
Just put a hat on, man. Much
Yeah,
easier.
put the hat on. Then nobody, and then you don't burn that spot back there.
Yeah. That's the
That's
first sign
worrisome.
of going bald for men or women. You're out in the sun and all, you come home at night and your head starts burning, like, what the fuck? Why is my sun burning your head? That hurts.
Yeah, and then when the skin peels, it's nasty looking. It's peeling on the top of your head.
Yeah, head and shoulders ain't gonna take that shit away.
No. Um, the, the other thing, it ties in with the double blazes and stuff. Two can keep a secret if one of them's dead. What he says twice is holding the secrets. Those are clues. When if he says it twice, you know,
Right.
like find a good-looking rock. He says a couple times. Find a substitute, and those are he's telling you what to find. You know.
He is reiterating it, ain't he, when he
Yeah,
doubles down.
yeah, yeah. Find it. Find it. Find a substitute. And children. How do children learn? You tell them twice. You always got to tell them twice.
Yeah.
Why didn't you listen to me the first time?
Well, I remember that Moby Dickens interview. Someone asked him about, does children have an advantage? He says, what? He does the old lip puckering. You know how when he's thinking,
Yeah.
he says, well, yeah, children have an advantage, but I'm not going to tell you why. And then he
Yeah.
says, like he ends the sentence, but I'm not going to tell you why. Their eyes are better. They're more agile. Sure. Why not? Bring the kids along. Pack up the.
Uh-huh.
He never. He says, I'm not going to tell you. I've heard people actually said the reason children have an advantage because their eyes are better and they're more agile. So it has to be out in the Rockies. I'm like, no, he didn't answer. He didn't say that. He said he wasn't going to tell you why.
I'm trying to find my inhaler. Inhaler. Yeah, I guess we got some tea in there. Scratch my right in my throat. Yeah, and there was the other thing I saw was in the I put it on my in Eric Sloane's book about Return to Taos, about making 2 trips.
Yeah.
And so I'm getting it on my screen. Eric Sloane has twice gone across the country by automobile from New York to Taos. The first time was in 1925 when in a rickety Model T Ford called. All Model Ts were rickety, but this one was especially so. That's in parentheses. He wandered off to see the world, painting signs as he went in order to pay expenses. Now, signs are blazes, you know, like the blaze on the trail. That's a sign telling you what way to go.
Yeah.
And he on his car it says a sign. It says signs on his Model A and Model T. So he was making signs driving across country, making blazes, works of art, right?
Yep.
Uh, Painting signs as he went in order to pay expenses. The second trip, so that's why he had to make two trips, because Eric Sloane made two trips. The second was 35 years later when he set off in greater state, set off in greater state to see whether he could see what he had seen the first time. Mostly he found that he could not. The first trip led him to believe that few things are as romantic as the open road, and the second made him lament that America is fast moving toward a superhighway culture. The the old sense of adventure that came through wandering from town to town is almost gone. The spark that used to keep a town or a man from being like all the others seems to have grown a bit cold. But Mr. Sloane's account of the two trips put together will be extremely moving for any American who has any feeling at all about the heritage of his own countryside.
It's like he's taking ownership of the land while he drives it, isn't he?
Yeah, and he's noticing 35 years later, it doesn't even look the same anymore. Go out there, Forrest, you want to maybe it wasn't two trips to the place, but it was two trips across country to get there. But and the guy that wrote this was another famous author. It's the forward in the Return to Taos book, and the first paragraph is even more. This is about the ending of the chase and stuff, because you'll see when I get there. In a quiet, unobtrusive way, this is an extraordinary book. It is wholly successful attempt to drift against the current, beginning as an account of an automobile trip. It winds up as a subtle and persuasive comment on the progressive deterioration of America's sense of values. We see that a lot on YouTube. Yet instead of being either sad or angry, it is gentle, peaceful, and wholly charming. The simple fact that it could be written at all is perhaps a significant indication that we will eventually win out in what has so far been a losing battle with modern improvements. Does that sound like, are we fighting a losing battle with this shit?
I think a lot of people are. They really are.
Well, all of them but one.
And like the books, like Eric said, the background is changing all the time,
Yeah.
ever changing.
Well, this forward is written by Bruce Catton, Catton. It's like cotton with an A in the beginning.
Didn't you say the first trip was like in the 20s, and then he wrote the book in like 60 something? It was in the 60s.
The book is published in 1960.
60.
His first trip was 1925.
Yeah.
And so that's why he has except there's the hoop dance. Why the hoop dance? What in a book about making two trips? Because he's going in circles. He's made a complete cycle. You know, but then everything else is the car.
Yeah.
The Model A. It might be the Model T in some of them.
Well, that isn't the Model A the one that opened up America to like
And
people
that's
where
what
they could actually
the
travel like
cowboy
that?
car was.
Huh?
Father Banco, he was sitting on one. Yeah, and
Yeah.
George O'Keefe had one.
Well, before that, you had to either do train or bus. They have bus. Well, not well, train,
No, you could do wagon,
wagon still 1920. Yeah,
wagon, horseback.
but yeah, the Model A was the first freedom to Americans to travel the country, man, at will.
You got the guy cranking the start on the car. That's called gymnastics. What was I gonna? I had another thought too. Red man chewing tobacco. He painted red man signs on barns. So he painted these signs on barns and bridges and stuff. He's got about the Lincoln Highway. Well, to go to Taos, he had to get off the Lincoln Highway somewhere to head south to Santa Fe, right?
Right.
But his maps are Lancaster, like in Pennsylvania. So does the Lincoln Highway go by you?
Yes.
Yeah.
About 30 miles away from me.
Yeah.
It was from DC to Springfield, right? Was the initial
Or New York.
New York?
But it was probably like upper New York, upstate New York near Vermont, because he lived right across the river from Grandma Moses, and they were good friends. She used to do embroidery, and when she couldn't push the needles anymore, she switched to painting.
Arthritis?
Well, that's what embroidery was about. You know, the doll, the embroidery, kachina or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
The embroidery figure he had. And what else was there? Oh yeah, there was something up here that's kind of stuck in the mud. I can't get it out. Yeah, but I got another cut because this one, the dust jacket that came with it was like in two pieces. You know, was front and back.
Yeah.
But and I wanted a better one. So I've got one with it's in the box.
Did you get those both from eBay?
Yeah. This is gonna open there. It's in the bubble wrap. I'm not gonna unwrap it, but you know, and see the jacket is perfect and all.
Yep.
You know, too bad it wasn't signed by Eric Sloan.
Is the book quality better than your other book too?
Yeah, except it has the person's name in it who owned it. And she got in April 1970, but this is still the first edition, 1960, I believe. Ooh, where'd it go? Yeah, this one's a lot better condition. Yep, 1960 is number one, first edition. So I just keep that one in the book, and I read the other one. um, oh, in the that interview that Jack Stoof posted, the complete one, he said the clues are only in the poem. The rest of the book, there are hints that might help you with the clues, but they're only hints, they're not clues. Therefore, Yellowstone, Madison River are not clues.
Is that tourism, New Mexico tourism
and
version?
yeah. The oh, what I just watched it over and over to get it right. Oh no!
Isn't that the video that people were saying Forrest is slipped up in just because Jack posted that, so therefore it must be the one that supposedly Forrest slipped up in?
I think all I can find is slip up. Maybe he mentioned that actor who played JFK and RFK and was the son of Roosevelt's chauffeur. And maybe Forrest is, involved with that. The unedited New Mexico True Stories interview.
Yep.
And that was 2015, before Jack Stoof even got involved with the chase, according to him. But wasn't that Outside Magazine too, or something? Weren't they involved with that?
I'm not sure. The fact that Jack put it out, just like that cognitive bias video.
Yeah.
I don't even think that's Jack's voice.
Well, yeah, and I think he may have put it out as a total distraction, that there's nothing in it.
Yeah, I think so.
And in that interview, he says that he had two books on the chase out: The Thrill of the Chase and Too Far to Walk are the only he didn't. So and I found clips of the interview from 2015, clips from that interview on other videos, So you hear him?
Yeah.
Jack, you're dreaming. You're dreaming. It's not your treasure.
Go away.
Yeah. But he says subtle hints are throughout the book, or in amongst these pages. Subtle. Okay. Yellowstone, is that subtle?
No.
In no way. That is direct and in your face. People do not understand what subtle means.
No. And I'd like to point out, you have a lot of people thinking, the people that think Jack did not, he's just a stand-in, or whatever you want to call it. He's the brand name or whatever. They'll turn around and quote him. Okay, just like the cognitive bias. Why are you even looking? He sent people on a goose chase, and they willingly went, man. That's the ironic part.
Yeah, if you think he's a fake, why are you quoting him?
Yes. Why are you in any time whatsoever chasing his phone, reading his emails, worried, just like the Puerto Rico shit? God, how gullible are you people, man? Look, you were running around chasing Forrest out in the Rocky Mountains, and as soon as it was announced, and then you got You got the guy's name. You had to hunt him down like with pitchforks and torches. What do? You start chasing him around. It's crazy,
Yeah.
Bill. What the fuck's
Yeah.
wrong with this world, man?
Yeah, and they believe oh, but he can't be the. Well, you've decided he's full of shit, and you're still quoting him and going on everything he said, and
That's what I mean. They'll open up with saying, "Well, I believe Jack didn't solve it. He's just like the face of the solver, and he's covering up." But Jack he sent me an email and told me this, this, and this. What do you guys think about that? I'm like, what? Well, I don't think about it. Why would I?
yeah, because it's fake.
Yeah, why even? I mean, come on.
For those who don't know, subtle means like this, but not this. There's something similar about this. Like a substitute is subtle. Well, it's not Miss Ford, it's a substitute, but it is a teacher. That's subtle. And people, well, the bullet was a Plymouth. He said, find a substitute, another car. And he's got 4 Model A's. Eric Sloan had a Model A. His father had a Model A. His brother had a Model A. And George O'Keefe had a Model A. There's 4 Model A's. That's 2 twice.
Yeah. Well, you got Omega, Alpha.
Alpha. Yeah. What's missing? What is the subtle hint in the double omegas that there's double alphas? You got to have double alphas to have double omegas. Without the double alphas, you have no omegas.
Yeah, and
without a beginning, there's no end.
Exactly, and vice versa. One can't exist without the other one, man. If there's 2 omegas at the end of the book, that means at the end of the chase, literally, you have 2 alphas, man. And I think it goes to Once Upon a While when the Once Upon a While Revisited put the star up with him.
Yeah,
that was telling.
I guess Paul Ammons is upset that I left him out of my Double Blazes video. He says, "Hey, you left me out." I didn't say Double Blazes Paul Ammons. He wanted to be included.
He's in the chat right now?
No, it's a comment on my video.
Oh.
On the one with Bean in the car flipping the bird.
That was fucking hilarious. It was.
And you notice the title of this video. I didn't want to say 2 can keep a secret if Forrest Fenn is dead, So 2 can keep a secret if Forrest killed me. And that's why are you threatening me? Are you threatening me? Well, he was putting his fingers in. I don't know if it was 1 finger or 2. Sometimes they do it with 2, Yeah. So they don't break their finger poking you.
Yeah.
and therefore he had his fingers in my chest. He had his fingers in my chest. Think of that.
Yeah.
What kind of clue is that? He put it in my chest. Put in.
You got to have heart to play this game, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, and he did.
Been in it years longer than me, man. You got to have heart. You have to.
I didn't. What was it? Somebody made a comment about was it Redneck? Was it you? Said something about hope and stuff. Well, yeah, or Richard Rutherford. Somebody said something about hope. You know, you got to have hope and all that. I said, you know what? That's the name of the topo map where the blaze is and the buffalo and the bullet was on Mount Hope topo map.
That's poetic.
Yeah. So you had to have a good map, and you had to have hope.
Well, he mentions a lot of resolve. He mentions resolve in whoever wrote the dust cover mentions
Yeah.
resolve, hope,
Yeah.
and he even tells you in the poem, man, in the third stanza,
Yeah.
afternoon with Brown, man, it's no place for the meek. He tells you that whole stanza is telling you, man, you better be ready.
Yeah. Next time someone says Madison River, I'm going to say, you're so dumb. There's nothing subtle about him saying Madison River.
I like the oil tree too. That was hush hush. That was top secret information forever. And then it finally
Yeah.
leaked out. The oil tree. Aha.
Yeah. And I think the bullet was like 4.5 miles from the Rio Grande River. Is 4.5 miles near? No.
No. Too far to walk, man.
My teacup is near. I can reach it. But yeah, that's not, you know, people don't know what words, and subtle is like it's not an oddball word. It's something that anybody that knows English should understand. But I don't think they even do they teach English anymore? They just teach in Spanish in school here.
I don't know, man. I don't know what they're teaching them.
Yeah. Garbage.
I know they don't have spelling tests anymore. Elementary schools in Ohio, they don't have spelling tests.
Yeah.
Past maybe like second grade. After that, no, man.
I I think they learn more from Mike Rowe.
Is that dirty jobs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of people have dirty jobs.
I think everyone does. Some's dirtier than others.
Let me think. What was my dirtiest job? Picking up dog shit for Jim Bottoms.
Oh man.
And his son was an actor, Timothy Bottoms. And this guy Jim Bottoms, he owned a Tri-City appliance company. I was like 7. I was a teenager working for him, and I was mostly picking up appliances for him, you know, and bringing them. And he had them stored in his daughter's backyard. It was full of weeds and dog shit. I was, shoveling it into cans and hauling it to the dump.
Oh man.
And someone at the dump reported me for spinning a load of donut with his truck in the mud. How did you never suspect somebody at the dump to be watching out for us? How did you know? I was there alone. Yeah. There's somebody there recognize his truck. But we went there all the time with my dad, had the same kind of truck. 65 Ford pickup. I think his was a 66. They look about the same. So it smells like dog shit. Yeah. Hey, Fifi, I smell. Hey, no, it's um, what was that dog's name? Ralph. Hey, Ralph, I
Yeah.
smell Fifi. uh,
I think the
yeah.
worst job I ever had, Bill, I was in my mid-20s. I worked at Quaker Oats. Here in Marion, they had a Quaker Oats dog food division, right? And
Yeah.
they made cat food too. And it was called the slurry room. Anything that went to the dog food, like any type of their food, dog food or cat food, it started out in what was known as the slurry room. And they'd
Yeah.
get these 55-gallon blocks of like non-edible cow stomachs, and they'd get those 1,000-pound crates of like sheep balls and just shit, man. And it'd be green and nasty. Well, I
Um,
worked third shift, so all this shit would come off the freezer trucks, and by the time I got there, it's all stacked on pallets. It's like mush, man. It's not frozen no more. Put it in these grinders, like 20,000 pounds of this. Well, long story short, man, it was just disgusting, Bill. The smell was like death, man, on that floor. Death.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
had I had three older brothers and they all worked there. That's how I got the job. So they all worked there. So anyhow, I get third shift, and my supervisor was a friend of theirs, and he was a drunk. So and it was a union shop. He'd get drunk and at the bar next door and just pass out in the office all night. Well, my brothers was like, we had this 1,000-pound box of sheep balls, sheep testicles, sacks and
Mhm.
all, man, right? And and you got razor's knives to work with. I got a bunch of blood on my pants and held those balls up to my crotch, man, and went in, busted into his office, man. I was like, Bill. He fucking woke me up. I was like, I think I'm hurt, man. I slipped my fucking ball sack, man. He was like, oh my God. Don't call 911. Don't call 911. Don't call. I got this. Because he didn't want to get busted. Yeah,
Yeah.
he wasn't too fucking happy, man. Was not too happy at all.
I worked for a company, Telewave, and the owner of the company was drunk all the time. I went to talk to ask him something in his office. The guy that owns the company, and open the door and go in there, and he's in the closet pouring a drink.
Is it cold out, Jack?
He wants to go out.
Oh, he's in? I thought he was still out.
No, he's been in, yeah, and he wants to go back out again.
Damn, Jack. Lie your ass down, man. What's wrong with you? It's 4 degrees out, man. Sit down and shut up, Jack. Lie down.
Yeah, he's 4. I think that's supposed to be as cold as it gets tonight. Yeah, one of these at Harbor Freight for $14. 1.5 watt solar panel that you hook it on put it on the dash and wire it to the battery, and the sun will keep your battery topped up.
Hell, that'll charge your phones without a doubt.
Well, I don't know. I had it in the car. Oh, and I left the dash cam on, and the battery still went dead overnight. So I might have to return that battery to Walmart. It's not even a year old. I have to do what he says, or he'll keep barking and making noise. Yeah. Crazy dog. Look at this, U.S. Navy.
Nice. Oh, that's an F-14 or F-14.
Tomcat, yeah.
Yeah. I tell you, Bill, when I was going to school out at Whidbey Island, Washington, there was a squadron of them on the base I was like training on. And man, at nighttime, those sons of bitches would hit those afterburners and basically shoot straight the fuck up. And like in 3-4 seconds, they were gone.
You ever use them when they're static to roast hot dogs or anything?
Oh shit! You better get a long stick to hold that fucker on.
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine. There was like 6 people to a room, right? Bunks in this like dorm style thing. One of the dudes in the room that I was sharing with was training with those engines, right? The
Yeah.
thrust factors. If if you put it on like a launch pad and had it steadied, it has enough thrust power to take off, man, like a rocket with those afterburners.
Yeah. Yeah, when I worked at Ford building satellites, and there's a 1,000-pound rocket booster, sitting there, and the guy I worked with, he said, "I wish you just had a cord I would grab on and go, boom, and get out of here, pull that cord and fire it up and go." Yeah, I worked on 11 satellites that were in geosynchronous orbit, 22,300 miles up back in the 80s. I built the communications modules. I put all the transmitters and receivers and wire harnesses and all that shit on there's 3 panels that were the communication module. Other stuff was propulsion and geometry and all that shit. Solar panels were attached to it, and But I've seen my work get launched from the space shuttle. That's cool.
Nice.
I worked on that. Later. I got have meteorite. Put stuff up there, you get stuff back. So I got meteorite, and one on my windshield. When there's no snow, I go look along the road, see if I can find that one. It should be there.
Yeah, metal detector. Even if it's small, it'll pick it up. They're
well, the other rocks are kind of gray or tan and stuff, and a meteorite's black. So it'll be on the surface. It'll be a black rock, a little smaller than a baseball. Between a golf ball and a baseball.
Is it a pretty busy stretch of it's highway, right?
Yeah. And my ground on my dash cam was intermittent, and so I didn't have a recording to know exactly where it hit. So I know within a mile. So I'd have to probably walk a half mile or a mile of road to find it.
Yeah.
And it'd be nicer to do it with another person or two or three other people, so you could walk along spaced apart, just walk down the highway, and then one of us should see it.
And bouncing off glass, it probably didn't get it. The distance away from the road's probably not very far because glass kind of gives, right?
Well, yeah, it went off the road.
Yeah.
It wasn't on the shoulder. Okay, when I came back, I looked, and it wasn't on the shoulder.
Well, I'm just saying it's probably not bouncing off glass. It's probably not going to be, 50, 60 feet from the road.
Yeah. It's big enough that it hit the windshield in 2 spots, and that's why it made a circle. It hit one spot, and it hit another spot that was center, and the one on the outside, it made the crack go in a circle around the second spot it hit. And it did. The windshield did move in and back out. It kind of cushioned its landing, I guess. Bounced off. Came from the left and went off the right. Let's say, oh yeah, I did say that. The subtle hints. Yes, people don't know. Millennials, especially, don't have a clue what subtle is.
No.
Like subtle is like Betty Davis eyes,
Yeah.
It's not Betty Davis, but you have eyes like her. It's warm. It's not the fire hole, and he even said, "How deep is a hole? How deep is a hole?" And he talked about fire hole. You marry the two together, and you go, "How deep is a fire hole?" Well, the world's deepest fire hole is in Pagosa Springs. It's over 1,000 feet deep.
That's a
Because
deep hole.
the line they were measuring with only went to was 1,001 feet, I think it was, and it was probably 1,000-foot line, but it stretched another foot, having whatever weight they had on it.
Well, the lower they go, the hotter it gets too, right?
Yeah. So yeah, you'd have to have a line. You'd probably have to have a steel line.
I don't think anyone's going to scuba dive down there. Like
Oh, hell no!
no,
It's
like maybe
boiling hot right at the. You coming out of the thing. They got to mix it with the water from the river to cool it off for the hot springs to sit
yeah.
in. They have one that's 105 degrees.
Has anybody taken a remote vehicle down there?
Not that I know of. I don't know if one would last.
Because of the heat.
Yeah.
Well, do they have remote vehicles that's not tethered? They're like untethered. They do, don't they?
No, not when I worked for Oceaneering, the ROVs were all tethered because that gave it the power and the communicate. Because communications, you got to have communication line to it because it doesn't travel. Like submarines.
Okay.
They can't transmit from underwater. It doesn't work. But you'd think they could have some kind of sonar communication,
Oh, without a doubt.
a sound thing, where it's like where the thing reads Morse code or something. Except for sending video pictures and all, that's too slow. Yeah, they act like 5G, it's going to cover more area than the 4G. It's like bullshit. The higher the frequency, the less distance it can travel. And I think the 5G is like 27 gigahertz or something. That's only good for like 10 miles. The 4G gets out a little. It's still like 24 gigahertz or something. But it's when I designed microwave systems, 6 gigahertz we could go 25 miles. 18 gigahertz, it was 18 miles.
So does that mean they're going to be building more towers then to cover the 5G?
I don't know what they're going to do. I'm waiting for my freaking Starlink. The Milan.
Isn't people in outside the United States getting it already?
Yeah. That's what I don't understand. And people that just ordered it are getting. It's like, what the hell's going on, Elon? It's first order, first serve, But he has a most impoverished first served. It's like, well, I'm somewhat impoverished here,
And I live in the same country you do.
And they give it to people it was meant to help people in rural America. Here I am, as rural as you can get. Yeah. And they're shipping it to people. Oh, well, I don't need mine anymore because they got cable here now. It's like, how did you get one in the first place, being in a place where there's cable? It's supposed to be for the people who don't have access to cable. And that should be a question. Do you have access to cable? No, I do not have access to cable. And my neighbor said his taxes went up $22 because they discovered he has a shed that's been there for 20 years.
So
So
they're
his
going to
property
tax his
taxes
fucking
went up.
shed now.
A shed, yeah, extra tax for a shed for your solar batteries.
Well, if people think about it, with like building codes where you got to go get a building permit to do shit on your house, additions
Yeah,
and stuff, it's not for you. In my opinion, it's not for your safety. It just verifies you got to pay their permission for them to tax you more.
it's the county mafia. Pay us
Yeah.
or we take your land.
Yeah. And if we find
And
out
you
you didn't
say,
get our permission and pay the fee to do it, we'll fucking make you tear it down.
yeah,
I don't call that free.
yeah. Oh, yeah. And I got to go to Denver next week, next Thursday and Friday.
Holiday Inn Express time.
Yep, all
Yep.
day express again. Thursday night, next Thursday. I had to be at the VA at 1 in the afternoon, so I got to leave here like 6 or 7 in the morning. Nah, I think I can leave at 7. Yeah, because I can get there. And, I done it in 3 hours when I leave at 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the morning. I left at 2 o'clock in the morning. I was there at 5 o'clock in the morning. and but with in the daytime with traffic and all, it's an hour or two more.
Yeah. Denver's busy,
Especially
man.
if they
Rush
got
hour.
construction.
Yeah. I
That
made the mistake of going through Denver rush hour before, noon rush hour even, and it was bad.
yeah. Yeah, and I'm house shopping. I got to see what my credit score is and try and get a pre-approved loan. And once I get it pre-approved, man, I'm buying a house.
What type altitude you looking for?
Huh?
You looking for altitude wise?
Yeah, lower altitude and under 100,000.
You gonna try to stay in Colorado?
Uh, it's just not much available here. Not much in New Mexico either. You know, at that price, you stuck with mobile homes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I want a real house. I want a real house. You know, with walls that bullets don't go through. That's what I like about brick houses.
Yeah. You don't ever have to worry about painting them or nothing.
Yeah.
Just tuck point them every 15, 20 years.
uh, I guess you could put a sealer on them, huh?
Yeah, like a polyurethane type spray
Yeah.
thing. I'm sure they make it.
Yeah. Probably get a big old diamond sanding disc and make it smooth and be interesting looking. But I had an idea. You know my rocks that figures I find and stuff.
Right.
If you can get a 3D image of them, so that you could then print it in 3D and print it on 4 foot by 8 foot wall panels. And you could surround the house with natural looking rocks that have art in them. It'd be neat. And really, with the 3D, you can make a mold with a 3D printer, and then you just pour the concrete or whatever in it, you know, to make it into the mold, and you prop it out when it's dry, and then you pour another one, and pop it out, and
Yeah. Well, they pour foundations. It'd just be the foundation boards would be like, superimposed, whatever they
yeah,
could have. Yeah, it'd take the shape.
yeah. There's a dog at the door again. I don't know, man. You know when the grandkids when one grandkid turns 18 or so, hey, you like to have Jack? You
I
like
need
Jack?
a companion. Here, take Jack.
Yeah, he steals too much of my energy. Come on. At least he came in right away that time. Yeah, conk. Hit my head on my fan. I have a fan hanging up on the ceiling over the heater that blows the heat down on me. You might have heard it in what was that video on Greg's? I had the fan running. Might have heard it. Anyone tell him it's my fan. And I got an idea. You know the flags, you put them out on the pole, and after a couple months, they start shredding on the end.
Yeah.
So I wanted to take a piece of paracord along that edge on the end, and roll the fabric around it, just one or 1.5 rolls around it, and then sew the paracord onto there.
That
And
would
hopefully,
definitely strengthen the end.
yeah, it'll keep it from. I'm hoping that'll keep it from fraying.
Well,
Then
the
I
reason
need
they
to patent
fray,
that, right? Somebody else is already doing it right now because I fucking mentioned it.
well, the reason they fray is because of like they get wet all the time and the blowing in the wind, snapping them, right?
Yeah,
That's what does it. It's the motion of the wind and like
yeah,
deter it.
but if you got that cord's gonna keep it from doing that.
Yeah.
I
Double
hope.
up the end.
Could probably just super glue it on there, fold it over, and then sew it. But it's worth a try.
You'll probably see it on the Shark Tank in within a month or two.
Yeah. What's her name? Geller. I follow her on Facebook.
Is
Is
that
it Pamela
the
Geller?
the older woman?
The blonde?
Oh, the QVC one?
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, she started QVC or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She's hot.
yeah, and smart, man. She's a shrewd businesswoman. She really
And she
is.
ain't far from our age either.
Man, I give her more respect being a woman fighting in a man's world like that, man. She must be
Yeah.
good, man. You know, she has
I
to
got
be
a
good.
bunch of ideas. I need her to. What I should do is send her some of my art.
It all begins here. Hold my hand.
Yeah.
Let me take you on a journey.
Yeah. Yeah. How many attorneys did Forrest have running the chase for him? 'Cause I think he had. You know, you can't really trust the lawyers, so you have to have another lawyer watch your other lawyer. You know.
I believe there's several.
Yeah.
Two that we know of. Summer and whatever the other one is.
The environmental lawyer. Yeah.
Yeah. Those are the two we know, but I think there's several.
Yeah. Now, Carl, when I call Carl, he gets on the phone, he talks to you, but the other guy doesn't return calls.
Nah. Well, why would he? Who's he going? He's representing a figment of someone's
Well,
imagination.
you know, if they're protecting the finder, then they want to make you think you ain't got you know, just totally ignore you and leave you out until it's time. You know, for your own
Well,
good.
I like the saying Pam said it. Pam, a whisperer. Jack is only as real as the imagination of the author or whatever.
Yeah.
However she worded it, that was poetic, man.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I still I got to go through my Once Upon a While book again and see see what other because there's a lot of clues in just about everything in there is. Quanah Parker's in there, Moses is in there. Uh, what's the the, the guy who did the Red Rider?
Red Rider BB gun.
Yeah, the Red Rider, the guy that wrote the Red Rider books.
I'm not familiar with it.
Oh, where is it? Yeah, that's it. He's in here. Once Upon a While, because Once Upon a While is a long, long time ago. This happened. you know, it's over. It's over
Well,
when Once Upon a While came out.
you mentioned subtle. I mean, the proper saying is once upon a time. That's what we all
Yeah.
know, once upon a time. So it's a subtle change to once upon a while.
Um,
While your time away.
yeah. There he is. Fred Harmon. This guy.
Huh.
And he was an artist. This one, I guess, one of his artworks in the back there.
Indians, huh?
This guy's out there beating on his wood. He's got an axe or mallet or something, breaking wood to make a fire, I guess. Looks like there's snow. He's getting some wood to keep warm. Red Rider, whom I rode vicariously across the prairie looking for rustlers. So he's putting himself. He's reading a Red Rider book and he's putting himself in the story.
Yeah, using his imagination.
Yeah. Red Rider logo on the cheek plate. There's a Fred Harmon Museum in Pagosa Springs, Colorado. I recommend it. Fred was a founding member of the Cowboy Artists of America, and I remember him as a friendly man with a bushy mustache that moved about when he talked. His grinning face always set me at ease. Over his lifetime, he painted thousands of cowboys, but I always thought their legs were too short. And there we go with Forrest looks like Lee Harvey Oswald, but he's like 6 inches taller.
Um, um, I thought the nose was hair. The nose was different. The hairline's different. The ears were different. Forrest had some big ears, man.
Yeah, big ears. He was a good listener.
Here we go. Listen good.
Listening good. But him saying "listen good" is saying Charlton Heston saying "I want all within the sound of my voice to listen and to heed." But a long jump. There's one place I call it the Clovis Bridge. I imagine there used to be a bridge across the river right there. 14,000 years ago, and that's why there were 3 jars of cloves because of Clovis people.
Yeah, people really went off on that scrapbook. That's the one with the phone and running out of gas and all, right? Right around that area. And he talks about why does his wife have 3 different jars of clove?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a weird scrapbook.
Oh. You got pictures in here that aren't him. Oh, Fred. Now, dear Fred, wasn't he talking the loom of the desert? He's talking about Meacham Strobridge. Ida Meacham Strobridge wrote that book, The Loom of the Desert. Red Rider, Captain America. Glory's never enough. Oh, and that guy, the guy I was looking up earlier, the actor, I believe, because he said that in that interview that this actor made that quote, but that's not from him. That's from Blaise Pascal said that. That it wasn't the quarry they were after. It was the thrill of the chase.
Right.
Yeah.
Who quoted the actor?
Forrest Fenn did.
Okay.
Quoted Joe Devine. Said Joe Devine said in his latest book, but I can't find any Joe Devine books. Joe Devane, Devane. And that's the other thing. When somebody says something, you don't know if you got the spelling right. It turns out Joe Devane is actually William Joseph Devane. Like his father was William Marvin. And like Jack Dempsey was William Harrison Dempsey. He was a Bill too.
So it kind of leads to what's in a name, right?
Yeah.
What's in a title?
Yeah, and he was waiting for an email but when he said don't email, I took it. Well, I'm going to respect what he says, and I may send him a few, but I didn't send him multiple ones in one day or in 1 week. I might have sent him one every other, once a month maybe.
I remember I believe it was about 2007, maybe late 2016 to 2017. He had come out and said he doesn't read long emails, and if you don't sign your name, basically saying if you don't sign your name, I'm not going to read it, just because basically saying I think it's disrespectful. If you're going to write me something, at least put your name down so I know who's talking to me,
Yeah,
right?
tell me who you are.
Yeah, I remember him saying that in like shit 2017, 2016. I
Yeah.
remember Gail. Then I remember this. Remember the scrapbook? He said he blamed it on Peggy. Peggy says I got to step away from the computer because I need more exercise and blah blah blah. So he was building up like from probably 2016, late 2016 till whenever they're starting to whenever that bullshit thing Cynthia put out.
Oh, remember he said too, if this specific person does email him correct stuff and all, that he wasn't going to do anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not going to. And there again, I got to revert back to Charlton Heston. It's from my cold dead hands. Nobody, it's going to happen after I die. Nobody's going to have that chest before I'm dead. I'm taking it to the grave, taking it with me. You know?
I remember I think it was Mysterious Writings, like emails or something. It was something on Mysterious Writings. He had said, same time frame, 2016, 2017. He said, if someone tells me the exact location or exact spot, I'll go and retrieve it for them.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's a lot of things out there.
So somebody did, but he was still taking it to his grave. You don't get it until after he's dead. And then you don't get it until there's no legal issues.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like lawsuits and stuff.
Yeah.
He said the person won't keep their mouth shut. Well, yeah. But I don't agree with the selling it out piece by piece. No, my plan, I have it. First thing I'm gonna do is try and find a lawyer or something to help protect me, and then I'm gonna make a deal with the museum or a casino or someplace to exhibit it, and someplace that has the lawyers and all to protect it, and live off the residual, the what you make on royalties from it.
Yeah. The people that talk like that, like how much it's worth and piecing it off, in my opinion, they're greed oriented. They miss you miss the whole point of the thing,
Yeah.
man, to me. And, you're just thinking, yeah. And
they don't know how to have it make money for you while you still own it and there's nothing missing from it.
Well, I take Forrest at his word. He said he tried to think of everything. I don't think he would want a redneck from Texas with 12 kids worrying about lawsuits and people coming out or taking it from you. So I have trust in him. It's not to worry about it. It's taken care of by itself, man. Like you were just saying, it's going to make it's its own entity, man. It's going to make its own money.
When he said it was found in Wyoming, I searched for Wyoming Moses, and Moses found in Wyoming. FBI captured fugitive Moses. I can't remember his last name, whatever. But it's funny as hell.
Yeah,
it was some meth head. I guess he was and he killed some rancher or something up there in Wyoming. They followed him out, chased him out of Nebraska, and they ended up catching him in Wyoming. So Moses was found in Wyoming. Yeah. He was a killer. Two can keep a secret if one of them. Once in a while, I do something right. What did he do right? Patrick Hurley. I know a Hurley. he knew that guy, Harold Stevens.
Who's that?
He's a explorer down in Thailand. He does a lot of like Angkor Wat and the Indonesian temples and stuff. He's discovered temples and things down there in Indonesia. But he also he was a spy in China He was working during World War II. He was one of those guys that he was staying with the patch that, hey, I'm here to help,
Yeah.
American whatever. Well, he was one of them people. But Troy Barlow pointed out to me, hey, Harold Stevens died and he's on your friends list. Oh yeah, well, he's a friend of Forrest Fenn's. Well, why did Harold Stevens friend me? I wasn't looking for him. He sent me a friend request.
On Facebook?
Yeah.
Huh.
Maybe Forrest told him about it, But none of these people would tell you that, hey, you know what you got coming? A boot in the ass. Yeah, my dad used to say in the Navy, when you drop the soap, you got to be real careful because somebody, this guy, he dropped the soap and this guy would kick him in the ass or whatever, or try and cornhole him while he's bending over to pick up the soap, and he said, when you bend over, and then they do that, you stand up real fast, pinch your cheeks so that they can't get loose, and you tell them, me and you's going to see the captain. My dad told me the old ships, there was a trough that went through the ship through the bathroom, and there's all these seats all in a row over this trough, and so the water comes in the front of the ship, goes through the top, and the poo goes out the back of the ship, right? And he said the guy at the head end, at the front end of it, he'd grab a bunch of toilet paper, wad it up in a ball, light it on fire, and throw it down there and watch all the guys pop up as that fire went down.
The good old days in the Navy.
My dad had these little joke cards, right? And this little kid, he's got his sister or something tied to a pole with a fire around her and whatever, and she's standing there holding her privates, and the kid's walking around because he scalped her. He's got her bush in his hand.
I know back in the 80s when I was in the Navy, if any of the ships went over the equator or went around what was it, the Cape Horn or whatever, Africa, they
Yeah,
had this,
Neptune Club or Neptune
yeah,
thing.
yeah, they had special ceremonies for doing it. Was like a whole day thing, man.
Yeah.
Like they knew they were coming. They'd save all the garbage for like a week and put it on the deck. I'm talking aircraft carrier, put it on the deck. And these guys would it was just, yeah, it was some nasty shit they went through for a whole fucking day, man.
Yeah. You didn't go there either, did you?
I never went on. I joined the Navy and was never stationed on a ship, man. I was stationed at an air base.
I was, yeah, me same. I did change of command ceremony on the Halsey. I held the American flag for the change of command ceremony.
Nice.
And I held the American flag at the San Diego Chargers Houston Oilers game in October of 1976 at Jack Murphy Stadium in San Diego.
Oh shit, the bicentennial. That was a hot year. 76 was a hot year in America, man.
And I marched in the Columbus Day Parade, 1976. But yeah, when you go in boot camp, you know how they ask for people that are over 6 feet tall for the drill company, for the flag bearers, for flag. Yeah, and they had the 50 state flags, and then there were 4 flags in the color guard. And so out of 54 flags, right? And I was chosen that I could be either you can be the leader or you can carry the American flag. I said, let Lang be the leader. I want the American flag, you know. I'd rather have the American flag than be the leader. So I carried the American flag at graduation and everything, you know. It was cool. And in the parades that were happening the last 2 weeks of boot camp is when you get it, when you're the company that does the parades and the events.
Well, when you went through boot camp, did they still have the big chicken and the little chicken flags each week?
No, we had a broke dick award, was a toilet plunger, and and whoever fucked up the most got their name put on the broke dick award.
You guys didn't compete with other companies going to boot camp and winning like flags and shit during the week?
No, because we were drill company.
Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know, we had the guys with the rifles and the bayonets on either side of the drill company. Their orders, even in boot camp, in the Columbus Day parade, if somebody comes out of the crowd and tries to take that American flag, they're to use that bayonet and stop them. They were our yeah. What was it? Reyes. What was his? I can't. Eddie Reyes was this little Mexican guy. He was the one that marched next to me. And Marcus Hercus. Mark Hercus was that sounds like that freaking, what do you call them? The
Gladiators?
like no, I'm saying yeah, but in in Monty Python.
Oh, biggest dickus.
Biggest dickus, yeah. 402.
That's a
Yeah,
hilarious scene, man. That is fucking hilarious.
yeah. The O2 is good, Davio. No, just a bit here and there. Do you know what George Harrison's 1970 release of All Things Must Pass was the first 3 LP release by a solo artist? Earlier in the year, Woodstock 3 LP was issued, but of multiple artists. Yeah. I have the Led Zeppelin 5-disc CD set. Box set.
Well, that George Harrison, that it's interesting because that shows you he didn't write a lot of Paul and John put their name on almost anything. And that just goes to show he was the first one. He was making a point, but I bet you most of the songs he had already had them written, man. They were already just waiting, you know, they're just in his little notepad. That's a nice bud.
Yeah, it was grown half a mile from here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, spring is coming. I gotta dig up my seeds. I gotta plant something. So I asked my neighbor, I said, do they tax you for your fence? And he said, no. I said, great. I'm going to put a fence all the way around my property so they can't see what I'm doing here. Let's see. This 8th now. No, it's the 8th tomorrow. Still the 7th here. It's the 8th where you're at.
Yeah.
But yeah, that means my I have one more payment on my land.
One more.
One more after this month, then yeah, March is my last payment.
And you get the deed to it.
Then I get the deed, and then I'll have to move out of here until I can do something. But I don't know. I could sell it to somebody else and just have some income from it,
Yeah.
But I think I paid $4,000 for it, and their lots are going for $8,000 now.
Oh shit! They've doubled in what? How? What? 5 years?
5 years. Yeah.
5?
Yeah. But whenever they split this land up, this one has the driveway, and they gave the address to the next lot that has nothing on it. Just to fuck with, to keep you from taking advantage of, well, it already has an address. Post office won't deliver here. UPS used to deliver, but now they don't. They hold them and make me go pick them up. So it's like, I want an address where I get my mail at home. It loaded up a bowl there. I'm getting low. What's up, mayonnaise? That's some funny looking mayonnaise. Where is a lighter, red lighter? Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, VA, they gave me this ad, like a sore on my nose or something, and they had put this on there, and this stuff heals. It's like the next day you got skin again.
Really?
Yeah, it's like super fast.
Is it
like,
is it hydrocortisone or whatever based?
Muprinacin. It's like a triple antibiotic, but it's got something special in it. Because I was putting a triple antibiotic. No, use this. This is better. Better than A&D ointment. And yeah. I remember way back there was a porn movie, and there was a woman, they called her Thunder Pussy. and another one, the maid would say, I like a little X-Lax with my Spanish fly. That way I don't know whether I'm coming or going. GLTL word. How many plants are you allowed to grow? I don't know, but I think I only need I only need like 3 or 4, maybe, you know. And Spanish flies. they they go, hey amigo. Yeah, I was at the restaurant, the Mexican restaurant here at the bar. There's a couple of Hispanic guys down a few chairs, and how you doing, you know? And they wanted to make a conversation. And then they wanted to invite themselves over, but I said, "Where are you guys from?" Guatemala. It's like, I don't know if I want you coming over to my place. You know, you'll leave me dead and take all my shit.
Yeah, you never know these days.
Yeah. Uh, but then when the guy opened his wallet, I seen he had a Colorado driver's license. It's like, well, I guess you must be legal if you have one of those. I'm high bidder. Tick tick tick. Trusted living. High bidder. What are you bidding on? I'm not selling the treasure. Yeah, I would take it. Like when Ben was at he was at the slot machine gambling, and they were paging Steve Wynn at the airport for his to board his flight to Baltimore.
Really?
Yeah,
Huh.
Steve Wynn and another person. I think it might have been just the two passengers for a private jet. Your plane is ready. You know. So I thought they just drive out to the hangar and get on the plane, but I guess maybe there's some that they have to go through the terminal.
I don't think. Well, maybe with 9/11 shit might have changed, but I thought, if you own your own plane, you don't go through the terminal. You just go straight out to the fucking hangar, man, or
Yeah.
wherever.
When I was living in Oregon, in Brookings, Oregon, I had a call to go fix a computer or a printer at the airport in Eureka, California. You know, and the airport there is just a little place. You know, it's like a little house building that everybody goes through, and they have TSA there. You know. And it's like, okay, I'm here to fix the printer. I got screwdrivers and knives and all kinds of shit, you know? They say, well, I can't fix the computer without my tools, you know? I told them, I'm just here to fix the computer. I'm not getting on a plane. Yeah, I fixed it. It was like $250, and it took me 30 minutes.
Nice.
Yeah. Five Leaf says he worked at with a Guatemalan stone crew, and he would tell them their own history, and they loved it. It's all stoofed up. Yeah, stuff. Forrest even mentioned stuff in that video. And actually, well, I can pull the phone down and show you. I've done I got the transcript of that video. I'm still adding in the commas and stuff. And that's the other thing. The only that guy he mentioned that's the actor, The
Right.
only book I could find with that name on it was The Importance of Commas.
Oh,
But
shit. I remember a scrapbook when he said something about commas. So he went back through and took them all out. And what the hell was it? He's so proud of himself. He got like a Dr. Pepper or something, right?
yeah. So is this? Can you see my screen that I've got a like a Word document?
Yeah. Move it to the right, just up and to the right. You're
Right.
right. There you go. And up a little bit. There you go.
Okay. So this is the transcript of that interview, and you see what I had the interviewers in lighter text,
Right.
and you see Double Blazes University watermark.
Yeah.
The first treasure I ever found was a 17-year-old girl in Temple, Texas. And going to high school, her name was Peggy Proctor. And we started dating. I think about 7 or 8 years later, we married. But as if you're talking about artifacts, you know, I am a amateur archaeologist and an avid outdoorsman in my younger years. I was always out in the woods someplace. And being I was a fighter pilot in the Air Force for 20 years, which means I travel all over the world and all over Germany. I was always excavating in Libya, Pompeii, and some and over Germany. I didn't do a lot of excavating, but I did a lot of surface hunting, and it was very rewarding to me. I like to be out there. So I've got this whole thing, boo. It's 36 pages. The only part I got left to edit on it is add the punctuate, because the transcript thing doesn't have any punctuation and no capital letters, and it has a timestamp every second.
Yeah. I noticed that, man. I noticed that one you sent me. It's like, damn.
Yeah. So this one was like that, and you see what I done to it. This is gonna
Yeah.
be
How long did that take you, man?
all day.
Yeah.
I think I started on it yesterday.
Yeah. That's time consuming.
But the other one, though, I think the one I sent you was the another video, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that one's gonna be fun once I get it like this, and then do some ad libbing and rearranging and.
Well, there you go. It's not copyright and it's not privacy. It's not. It's more of
Yeah,
an educational journalist
if it
outlook on
was copyright, YouTube wouldn't put it up there.
it. Exactly. We wouldn't be allowed to. Well, there's nothing wrong with
Yeah,
reading a transcript.
when you put it on a public forum, it's open for discussion.
I would think so. Yeah.
And aren't we being discussed?
Yep.
We're being discussed. Our names are being said.
Hell, you and I made it into a TRO in Santa Fe that wasn't about us. It wasn't a temporary restraining order
Yeah.
on us. We made it into a lawsuit with Google, which never named us, but we made it into the motions. Now, what
Yeah.
the hell, man?
Yeah. The courts need a rule that any names mentioned in it, if those are living people, they get a copy.
Well, not only that, their name should be on. If you're talking about them, I'm assuming the lawsuit's about them. Then let's
Yeah.
put them on that lawsuit.
Yeah. What are you accusing me of here? Because you're slandering me, bitch.
Well, that's the way
You're
I look at it.
defaming me and slandering me, and I'm not in there. No, you bring one of these. I know how to enter a case just like you did now, because you showed us how.
Yeah, yeah.
How to
Just make
inject yourself into somebody else's lawsuit.
Yeah, just leave a paper trail and start with police reports, flip, you know, s- police don't handle civil investigations. Um, an alleged um what I think it was labeled internet cyberbullying. Any you don't have to be a lawyer to realize that's not a police matter. That's a civil matter. You take that up in a court of law. That's what they're there for. I just have an issue with bringing me into a court of law, and not, if you're going to bring me into a court of law, at least put my name up there as a defendant. Don't I mean? And if you put my name into legal briefs, I have a right to defend myself. If you won't bring me into court, I'll defend myself on a public platform. Which,
Right.
like
If
you
she had
said,
hired a lawyer, that lawyer wouldn't have put our names in it.
well, I mean, look at it as you will, but if you're going to talk about me and put me in legal proceedings, the leaf has enough decency to put my name as a plaintiff, man.
And another thing, she said she was getting out of the legal profession. She was going to, she's leaving that behind, right?
Yeah.
So she can't accuse us of her losing money in her profession over us
Well,
because she's retired. She
yeah,
called
well,
herself retired, right?
I look at the fact that when a lawyer doesn't have however they phrase it, that active degree, an active license to practice law, something
Right.
about, they have to renew it every few years. Well, that kind of, to me, in my opinion, means, okay, so the actions you're doing is not coming from a degreed lawyer. It's coming from just a regular person now. So
Yeah.
they can't be sanctioned if they get their hands caught in the cookie jar. If they do something inappropriate, the bar can't come and sanction them. Why? Because they don't have an active degree. It's just a citizen representing themselves.
Yeah.
That was obvious to me right from the get go.
Yeah.
You can,
Yeah.
you can say you're getting ready to retire and all, but yeah, okay. Like my grandma always said, if you beat around the bush long enough, the leaves will fall and you'll be able to see through it.
And then testimony isn't proof of anything because you can go say anything you want. Doesn't mean it's true.
Well, that's another interesting. You have too, I think. You've read the briefs and everything and the motions, right? With with the current one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice opal, right?
Yeah. So you
Well,
had batteries in it.
I've kept up to date on them too. Unfortunately, I have no choice. My name is being put out, and I have no legal way to represent myself because I'm not a plaintiff or
Yeah.
a defendant. I mean,
Well,
so
you showed us how to inject yourself in it,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
And
yeah.
and so you could do that and say, I'm putting myself in here because this person brought up my name in her suit, and with false accusations, and
Well,
I
out of
haven't received a copy, but from what I've heard, there are false accusations and stuff, and making false claims, defaming. That's defamation and slander. You know.
the 20 plus pages, I think it's up to, man, it might be up to 30 now that I read on the most recent one, is in, I think, beyond a shadow of a doubt, can be proved in a court of law. It's speculation and hearsay. 80, at least 85%. 85% of everything I read in there is speculation and hearsay.
Yeah, and it's defamation based on not being true.
Exactly. And you don't
If
have
they're saying untrue things about you, you better not go. You can't go to court and lie about somebody. You
well that
can't say he murdered my mother and your mother is still alive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what upsets me right now. I'm reading these things with my name talking about me, and 85% of it is speculation and hearsay. You
Yeah.
know, and enough's enough, man. You know.
Yeah. If you watch What the Hells, the auction storage auction couple, they're in
Right.
Egypt right now. His girlfriend George is Egyptian, so they're over seeing the pyramids now. The guy's he's funny as shit, but he had a problem with a landlord up in Ohio. I can't remember the name of the town. He's in Ohio, but he had a landlord name, and he says her name all the time. Madeline Raby. Like, never get a landlord that has rabies, man. The woman stole his trailer and stole a bunch of shit from his warehouse and locked him out of his space he was renting because
Worcester, Ohio, wasn't it?
Worcester,
Worcester.
yeah, that's where he is. Yeah,
Yeah, Worcester.
yeah,
Yeah, I remember you talking about him.
yeah. Yeah, yeah. If you're not far from there, you know, with your voice, you could probably he probably wouldn't mind having someone like you for a voice. So,
I have one of my kids live not far from there, man, in Canton, Ohio.
yeah, I've only passed through Ohio. My mother had two lesbian aunts that lived in Columbus, and uh, I think my mother went to school in Steubenville for a while when she was a kid. And
I always want as soon as I found out there was a Streetsboro in Ohio, I always wanted to move to Streetsboro.
Yeah, when I was a kid, when I was like 4 years old, when I had my back burned off and all that, we were living in a farmhouse that was built in 1892. I had the doorbell from that house on my RV, and um, they tore down the house. We had to move out because they were tearing down the house to build an overpass. And if you go on Google Earth, the house is there in 1942. The house is there, and then when you take Google Earth to 19 the newer ones, the house is part of is where the ramp for the overpass is that goes over the railroad tracks on Lawrence Expressway. It used to be Lawrence Station Road, and the Kotex factory was across the street.
Nice.
Modaz was right across the street. And our driveway was lined with 100-foot palm trees.
Oh, that's an eminent domain, right? They gave you fair market value for the house. Eminent domain.
We were I guess my parents were renting.
Okay, well, whoever owned it, it's like you have no choice, man. Here's a fair market value. Eminent domain. You can't fight it.
Yeah. Well, that guy had the lumber mill right there on the railroad too. You know, he had land on both sides of the tracks there, and that's where the commuter train goes through Santa Clara, Sunnyvale. I think Santa Clara was the other side of the street, or so. I don't know. Pretty sure, but yeah, we lived there in 1962. We went to the World's Fair in Seattle in my dad's '55 Chevy, and we had a one-wheel trailer.
One wheel?
Yeah.
Right in the back?
Yeah. It attaches to the bumper, and then it had the wheel on the back does this, turns. So the trailer swings with the car, and the wheel just pivots to turn. It was like a backward tricycle with the back wheels tied to the hook to the bumper.
He
kind of
probably
thing.
didn't go over 40, 50 miles an hour either, right?
No, we did. Well, I think, yeah, 55 was all that, was speed limit back then. I think. I don't know. No, it was high because they dropped it. The speed limit used to be like 75, and then just when I got my driver's license, they came up, oh, 55, save gas.
Yeah. And then when people figured that out and gas wasn't a shortage, then they said, well, safety statistics says it's safer to drive at 55.
Yeah. And now on I-25, the speed limit's 75, but they won't stop you unless you're doing 85 or more. Your 9 is fine. 8 is great. 7 is heaven. So yeah, I do the 7 over. And I've seen so many times cops going, yeah, when I'm doing 7 over, and they don't care if you're doing 7 over on the highway. In Ohio, I'm sure they do.
Well, it depends. There's a lot of speed traps in Ohio, man. These little burbs. Ohio's notorious for speed traps, man.
Yeah.
Plus, they call it the what is it, the Detroit pipeline or whatever, 23 to Toledo to plus 23 comes up from Florida, and yeah, it's like a drug corridor, they call it. So yeah,
Trust live Caldera. Yeah, Yellowstone Caldera. How about the La Garita Caldera? It's like 4 times bigger than the Yellowstone Caldera. That's a substitute for Yellowstone. Do you want Jack to do kick and scream like everyone else? Jack's drinking Mai Tais. They have a bumper kit that turns a motorcycle into a one-wheel trailer. Yeah. I was instead of the car dolly, if they had a thing that's like a it hooks onto your receiver, and then it comes up over your hood, and it has a bar goes across, and it goes down, and then your front wheels are strapped onto this thing that you just hang the car on the back of the RV and drag the back wheels.
Yeah, a tow dolly, they call them, right? Tow dollies.
Well, the tow dolly uses the hitch and has a pair of wheels. My thing is you just lift the front wheels of the car off the ground with the back of the RV.
Oh, okay, all right.
Or you could have the hitch where and then you could screw drive, crank it up until the front of the car is off the ground significantly, and you just drag your back wheels.
I noticed Luli popped into chat. Did you hear about the function in the junction she's hosting this year up in Yellowstone?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
Hit the button. Oh, there. Sorry, Ghost. Oh, no.
Hey. Oh, not long. Not long. I was just backstage having fun with the groupies, with the hot groupies.
The green room's popping, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, there's some hotties back there today.
Yeah.
How are you guys doing?
All right. I was going to remind Street, you remember the Ghost Turds, right?
The Ghost Turds?
Yeah.
No.
Is that a band?
The Ghost Turds. They were the dust balls, the cobweb dust balls and stuff behind things and stuff. Ghost Turds are Dust Ball.
No, I've never heard of them before, Bill.
No?
Nope.
Never seen a
It's
ghost turd.
probably before my time when they called it that.
Yeah. You know, like you'll get a ghost turd like cling to the broom, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Yep. So what's new today? What's the latest conversation? I notice we don't get invited to Ben's show anymore.
Okay. Okay,
Have
here.
have you noticed that we don't get invited on that other show anymore?
Yeah. You know, they're careful about who they let in there. You know, they don't want to put up the address. Oh, these people can come talk. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe there's a reason behind that. I'm sure Ben has good reasons for what he does, but it's kind of seeming like 2019 again, where it's broken off into little cliques and stuff, and everyone talks about unity, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just me.
Yeah, and these people are excluded.
Well, I've noticed since 2016, the one that talk about unity is when their own little clique is falling apart. Then they want to come together. But like
Yeah.
as a whole, as a community, no, it's never been. Never been together ever.
Yeah.
So yeah, I
Nope.
just see their cliques breaking down like they always have, man. The power struggles and yeah,
Kind of just seems like what's going on with the government. Kind of trickles down into the public.
Yeah.
Boy, there's some heavy duty stuff going down in the Senate right now.
Yeah, that's for sure. I hope they decide to help us out again.
What?
Instead of lining their pockets, because I noticed on that last bill that they passed, they gave all themselves a $2,000 a month raise.
They
what
say
do we do?
Since the freaking poison they've been giving out, that cardiomyopathy has increased 10 times as many cases.
Yeah, that sucks, and I got poked too. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the time when these injections, we finally find out, well, we all poisoned ourselves by taking these injections, and we shrivel up into a little prune, and
well,
our bones start twisting and contorting, and yeah, I'm just waiting for that day.
It's an attempt to do what the Georgia Guidestones say and reduce the world population to 500 million. Out of 9 billion people, 500 million. That's you know 90% of the population gone.
Yep. And I believe, I know a lot of people that seem to believe that this was all a form of population control.
Yep. Yeah, it is. Oh,
and they targeted the old people who fucking use their blood, sweat, and tears to build this country. Now they don't need them anymore.
Yeah. They say this is going to be like Nuremberg trials, because it's not just political. It's an attack on humanity.
Yeah,
it's an attack on the people, everybody.
Yeah,
and I'm so glad you know what I did learn from Nancy and Ronald Reagan? Just say no.
Just say no. Yeah, we're going to let it in, but you have the choice to say no.
Yeah.
We're going to flood our streets with it, but you can say no.
I have a diet book that I'm writing. It's the Nancy Reagan diet.
Yeah, just say no.
Just say no.
Just say no to getting poked.
Say no to second helping. Say no to finishing someone else's plate. Say no to soda. You know, say no to these things that make you get fat. You know.
Yep.
So that's why I call it the Nancy Reagan diet, because you just say no.
Yep. Pretty interesting.
And she was skinny.
I've accepted the fact I can't. None of us can change what they do. We can't change it. But the day they tell me and tell me I have to take it is the day I'll go fucking ballistic. I mean, seatbelts, okay, man. I'll argue with you. Find me a first seatbelt. I'm going to court. I'll have my day in court. I'll pay the court costs and I'll let you know exactly how I feel. But to force me to take a shot for my own health, man. There ain't no fucking way. No way. You're gonna have to kill me, man.
Yeah. Ultimately, one way or another, the street, they're going to figure out how to get the shit into your system. Whether they got to start manufacturing it in the food or whatever, eventually they'll find a way to get it into everyone's system.
Have you ever heard of Monsanto's? The Monsanto's Corporation?
Monsanto.
It's already in our system, Ghost. Already been there for years, man.
In the 60s, the Small World ride at Disneyland and Disney World were it was sponsored by Monsanto. Yeah, because they used to make be involved in appliances and shit like that, ovens, refrigerators, and
nowadays, Ghost, if you eat it, anything you eat in a day, I guarantee you originated from Monsanto's in one way or another. Everything you eat, if you bought it from a store, you're eating Monsanto shit.
Wow. Yeah, meatloaf.
I've been doing that for years, man.
It might have been Monsanto wheat in my crackers. It's in the meatloaf.
Yeah, corn, wheat, barley, anything. Yeah, all that shit. All of it.
Yeah, I heard they do with this. Is what I heard. Not an expert opinion or anything. It's what I've heard. It's in the grapevine. Is the wheat that to dry the wheat out faster? They spray Roundup on it.
Oh shit.
Well, I worked at a snack food place, man, here in where I live, and in order to get tortilla chips like Doritos and corn chips or whatever, they bring in the raw corn and soak it in lye. Let me say that again: lye and water.
That's crazy.
But here. When I worked in the manufacturing department, and I'm like, seriously, man? And there's like these 4,000-gallon vats. They're like 30-foot fucking tall, and this corn is fermenting in it. It's got exhaust. Well, the lye, I'm like, and they're showing me in control room, do this. It sits there for a day. A buzzer goes off. Well, long story short, I said, well, isn't some of that lye like residual? And they're like, oh, no. I said, what? It goes through a washing tank? He's like, no, we just drain the tank and then ship it to crush it where they crush it. I'm like, God damn, that's fucking lye, man.
Yeah.
Here's what the plant manager said. Well, it's within the realm of whatever EPA standards and health standards.
Yeah, you're allowed.
You're telling me it's safe to eat some? He's like, well, yeah, a little bit.
For every ton of Quaker Oats, they're allowed like 2 rats.
Yeah. I think they refer to as standard operating procedures.
Water you can't trust anywhere. I was renting a space for my RV in Oregon, and the guy had 4 1,250 gallon tanks in his building, in his watershed. And I went in there, and the freaking mouse are jumping out of the water and climbing across it. It's like, holy shit! No, filter that stuff and boil it.
That sucks. The mice are bad over here on this side where I'm at. I don't know about your side, Bill, but
I boil all my water goes through the teapot.
Well,
yeah,
I don't think
good
there's
idea.
a municipality water treatment plant in America that doesn't add fluoride to the water. And their logic is it protects teeth. Well, take a look at the 55-gallon drums. You know that little like triangle that has like health and all that? Look at the blue area of that, which represents health. It's like a number 4.
If it protects teeth, put it in my Efferdent.
Yeah, it's like fluoride is like a 4 on the health chart. It means 5 is like the worst you can get. This shit's 4, and you're putting it in my drinking water?
And it attaches to your pineal gland.
Yes, it destroys
all your hormones.
It deadens your pineal gland.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to cleanse it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy
I would,
with
I
alcohol.
wouldn't recommend anybody drinking any type of fucking.
It's how you clean it with alcohol.
Well, even
crazy
British,
times we're living in, fellas.
Even those Britas and water filters, they don't take out the they take out they advertise lead, takes out 99.9% lead. Well, fuck the lead. What about the fluoride? Does it take that out? Well, no, that's good for your teeth. Okay.
I was looking up land. Like if I had the treasure, I'd like to move to Chile. You know. But I'm hoping them prices for houses down there. I hope that's not in U.S. dollars.
Yeah.
I've heard Argentina is pretty similar to like America. You know, they produce a lot of cattle down there, and it's like geography and all that is very similar. I don't know how the government is. I think Argentina is unstable, ain't it? A government.
Yeah, I guess, but. So I guess some of that land is affordable down there because their dollar is worth 12% of a penny.
Jeez.
Holy shit.
Well, 1 Chilean peso. So yeah. Is 0.0012 United States dollars.
Isn't Patagonia in Chile?
No, it's Argentina. Yeah, it's in Argentina and Chile. But yeah, and that part, like South America is only like 100 miles across there, you know?
Yeah, that's all the way southern part of it.
Yeah, but there's all kinds of freaking islands and shit. And so you can buy man. Now I know what to multiply that by, because you can buy an island down there. You can have your own private island in Chile. You know.
Well, why don't we all unite and throw our money in a pot and go buy an island?
Yeah, let's go buy an island. And I think mushrooms grow there pretty easily.
Everyone in the community donate some money and we're going to go buy an island.
Well, this part around Puerto Montt, Chile, it's beautiful there. All kinds of waterfalls, and
you can have your own sovereign nation.
And it's equivalent to Northern California coast or Southern Oregon coast as far as climate, you know. It's that same latitude. Wow, man.
Trusted Living says that's 800 pesos per dollar, I think. I think he's talking pesos.
Well,
801. Holy shit.
Yeah, you have a better luck. You have a better luck out on an island finding treasure than you do on the mainland now, anyway.
Yeah, I mean there was an island there for 600,000 pesos. So, if we do my calculator,
what's that? 150 bucks?
Maybe.
Hell, let's just buy a fucking city, man. Let's just put our money together and buy some fucking little city.
There's supposed to be a UFO base down there with the Guardians and stuff. People have disappeared, and there's underground shit going on, you know?
That's southern, towards Patagonia, right? In that area?
In the archipelagos.
Yeah.
Okay, and then times 0.0012, $720. Yeah. Well, that island, it had to be American dollars for that island, because they show houses that are millions.
Wow.
Well, if they're talking pesos, I think you're selling me on moving down to Chile, man. I think that island idea is a pretty fucking good idea.
Yeah.
Yep. We could create our own treasure hunting Shangri-La out there in the ocean.
Yeah, I could sell this land and buy 5 islands. Wow.
Sounds fun.
English. Okay. So when I tell it English in U.S. dollars, yeah, 938,000, and it's what is it? Who knows with meters squared, square meters. That's 9 feet per meter. You know, how many acres is it? 2,340 square meters. 340,000. 2,340,000 square meters. 938,000. But it has a house too, I believe. Yeah, when I was seeing the ones that were millions, that had to have been because I had it in the pesos. Yeah, right on the water, fucking beautiful stuff. And that area is like where the Germans ran off to. So there's a lot of German architecture and stuff. It's like going to that place in, like going to Helen, Georgia. Boop. Street having connection problems?
Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, I heard some kind of beep.
Yeah, I don't know. I never got any mail notification, but it definitely came from my laptop here. I don't know what notification that was.
Private chat. Knock, knock.
Is your battery charged? Is your battery getting low?
Yeah. Normally when I get, you know how the laptops, if you got mail, a little window will come on the side or whatever a beep is. It normally tells me what the fuck the beep is.
Yeah.
Bump myself back. Don't touch the other. Only let people in. Don't touch the other buttons. Now there's 2 chats in there. I'm not going there. Send the chat on the other chat, and I'm not paying attention to that all the time. Make your own island like Forrest did. Yeah. Yeah, you can make float. There's that guy with the floating island. That's really cool.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
And there's this other guy. I think he's in Panama or something, and he's just in an estuary in Panama, and he just lives down there. He just grabbed a piece of land. It's cheap, I guess, where he's at because it's so far away from everything. But like if you had a place where there are little waves, even little waves, you can have a wave generator making electricity up and down, up and down. And what it does, it's like a tube that's straight up and down, and the tube's bopping up and down. And as it does, water is going through the fan and keeps turning the fan inside the tube,
Yeah.
Or I don't even know if you have to have a tube. I think just the fans bobbing on the water from the waves, and the fans are generators, not power fans, So they're making electricity. Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, I've seen some like solar power. They have these wave power, water power with the waves of the ocean coming in, moves these like little wheels in the water type shit underwater.
Yeah. Yeah, you have two floats or three or something, and the thing's going like this up and down, or on the center thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boop. What was that? It sounded like somebody outside.
Beer run.
Oh, Street, tell Ghost about your ghost. Or what do you think about his ghost, Street? I mean, Ghost Street. What do you think of Street's ghost?
I haven't heard about it yet.
Bill was talking about he picked up a hitchhiker, and what was Carlsbad? Was it Carlsbad?
I picked him up in Winslow, Arizona, and Carlsbad Caverns. I took a picture of him next to this big old stalagmite, and when I got the pictures developed, he wasn't there.
Oh wow!
And Street has a family picture where there's some woman they don't know who she is, where she came from.
And I know she wasn't there when we took the picture. I know for a fact she wasn't.
Wow. Post that shit on Facebook. I want to see.
He's not there. Onward through the fog.
Yeah. I tell you what, I don't know what kind of strand I got, but I was watching Fenn's show earlier, and towards the end there, I took a couple hits, and the next thing I know, I woke up and you were on.
Oh.
Yeah, I got some good weed.
I didn't know Ben was on earlier.
Yeah, he was on there earlier today.
You saw my little thing where I put him and Ashley in it, and her with the wedding ring?
Yeah.
That looked just like her, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, the one the one with Ben did too.
Yeah.
I actually thought that was him for a minute, and I had to do a double take. That looks pretty fun, though.
They don't have where you can turn them into like Linda Lovelace or anything,
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, as a kid, my parents went and seen that Deep Throat movie. They went to the Center Theater to see Deep Throat.
Oh, geez.
That's early 70s, ain't it?
Yeah, whenever it came out. Oh, it's on the news.
Yeah, I don't even know. That's weird. I don't even understand how someone could get aroused. I
Yeah,
guess
my dad gave me shit
off
for
that
porn.
old ass
He
movie.
take my mother to see a porn.
I
I try
think
not
The
to think of my
Exorcist,
parents in porn, you know.
didn't The Exorcist come out about the same time, within a year or two from
It's
Evil
somewhere
Dead?
around, yeah, Linda
Yeah,
Blair.
yeah.
I think that's the scariest movie ever made.
Yeah. Oh,
The
I've seen.
Exorcist.
Was that Unsolved Mysteries, and they had the story with a real, and it's just like that, man.
Yeah, it's the exact same story. The only thing difference was it was actually a male it happened to. It
Huh.
happened to a boy.
In Massachusetts, wasn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, yeah. 13, 14-year-old kid or something. He was kind of young.
Yeah.
Yeah. Last, if it's the same one we're thinking, he ended up like living a healthy life in like St. Louis. His family moved to St. Louis or something. They had like is that the one where like his dad or something had a Catholic priest that lived in St. Louis that they moved to?
There's we actually were when I was younger, we attended the church of the friend of the priest that did that exorcism.
Wow.
Yeah, I let's see. Oh, where to go? Oh, I was looking up. When Forrest says Siphon or whatever, where his target was, it's actually Sekong, Sekong.
Oh, when
Sekong.
they went over and bombed China?
That's how it's on Google Earth. But it's on the river. It's with the X, the China X Zekong, XE Kong, Khong River.
In Laos.
Huh?
In Laos.
It's in China?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in Laos. But where's the border? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's in Laos, where a little west of where Vietnam gets narrow. I could give you a coordinate. Whoop, 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 whoop. Where'd it go? There it is. It's 15 degrees, 20 minutes, 51.73 seconds north, and 106 degrees, 43 minutes, 37.20 east, 37.20 east. 106. So it's still on our side of the planet. .360, 180. So yeah, you have to go to. Oh, that's east. No, it's on the other side of the planet. 106 east, and we're like 106 west. So it's just the opposite side of the fucking planet.
How deep is the hole? All the way through the fucking planet.
Oh, there was major when that volcano went off, the sound waves went all the way around the Earth, and it caused a disturbance on the opposite side of the Earth from where the volcano blew up.
Wow.
There was a seismic event because the Earth was like a big old ripple,
Yeah.
The Earth is like one of them cherry filled chocolates, one of the chocolates with the cherry in it.
Yeah.
It's all liquid once you go down 15 miles.
Well, if you think about it, Earth's history, the planet's a ticking time bomb for
Yeah.
catastrophe. What we call catastrophes. Earth is it's a natural aspect of the evolution of Earth, but to us, it's catastrophes.
But the way I look at it, whoever put us here, they shopped around and there wasn't much available, and this is what we got stuck with.
Well, they fucked Mars up, man. So there was no other choice in the immediate vicinity than Earth.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know, if they built spaceships too big, then they couldn't dodge hazards as easily. You know? They say there should be an asteroid out there that's solid gold.
I believe that.
Elon Musk is going to go pick it up.
Yep, it'd make everyone billionaires.
Well, you notice how Hollywood produces movies and then, like, years later, it kind of comes to fruition.
Yeah.
What didn't they just do? Don't Look Up?
Yeah.
Where basically the powers to be on Earth would rather harvest the money coming in and take the chance of not being able to and have this thing destroy the planet. So it's like greed. Destroyed them, man. Destroyed them.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm wondering where Elon Musk's Tesla is now.
I don't know where Elon Musk is, but that new Tesla sure is sexy.
Well, no. You know what's really sexy? The new Bugatti.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, of course.
Where is Starman?
It's like dating a chick with braces as opposed to one that doesn't. A Bugatti.
Wow. It's 199,343,500 or 482 miles. It's getting closer. So we must be coming. It's out there somewhere, and we're moving toward it. It's probably out there, and it's the speed of the Earth coming around that we're catching up with. But and it'll continue to move further out into space, moving toward the planet at a speed of 17,365 miles an hour. That's the fastest car in the solar system.
Yeah.
Not on Earth. Yeah. 13.24 light minutes from the sun. Moving toward the star at a speed of 7,488 miles an hour. The car has exceeded its 36,000 mile warranty.
I'd say. What did it do? Launch it up there or something?
54,904.7 times.
Did he launch a car out in outer space or something, Bill?
No, Elon Musk did.
Yeah, did he launch a car or what?
Yeah, he launched a Tesla up there.
Wow.
Yeah, a Roadster. Yeah, the Starman. There's a guy in a spacesuit, a dummy in a spacesuit in the sea.
That's crazy. And why did he do that? Just for
it orbits
publicity?
the sun in 550 every 557 days.
Wow.
It gets 15,681 miles per gallon.
Wow. That's like 2 years worth for me.
15,000. Yeah, that's a year and a half. If the battery was still working, Starman has listened to Space Odyssey 397,418 times since the launch in one car. And is there life on Mars? Oh, that's another song. It's played another song 535,000 times. Starman has completed about 2.62161 orbits around the sun.
What's up, Jack?
He's asking Jack.
I hear you squeaking out down there, little dog.
He's a PETA. A pain in the ass. Aren't you, Jack? Yeah. We went to Arby's and I got some chicken nuggets and at Arby's and they gave Jack a strip of bacon, man.
Yeah. Yeah. The lady at the bank gives my dog bones, and now every time we go to the bank, she expects a bone. I'm like,
yeah, every time we go.
Why are you spoiling my dog?
Yeah. Well, they love seeing Jack at Domino's.
That Tesla car reminds me of the movie Heavy Metal. The opening of that Corvette, that 56 or 57 Corvette coming down. Heavy Metal movie.
Yep.
They should have had it play Icarus from Kansas. Born on wings of steel. And I won't come back no more.
So it's a roadster. Did he put wings on it?
No, it's just on this where they mount the satellite to the fucking top of the rocket thing.
Oh, okay. Wow.
They should have put solar panels on it so it could stay charged.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I need to check that out.
Yeah. Isn't that? I don't know. Well, I gotta go back to chat. But paying attention. Yes.
Yeah, shout out to Richard Rutherford,
Weatherall,
Denton, Lily Bell, Five Leaf.
Yeah.
Hope everyone's having a good night.
Yeah. Hey, Richard, what do I do with this fucking Epson?
Trusted Living. Trusted Living, I'd like to know what you used to do in the past. You're a pretty smart guy. You're my kind of people.
I think he was a CIA op. I don't know if
something. I think he was a judge or something.
No. He looks like this dude I met up at the North Pole.
He knows a lot about the Constitution. You guys want to know about the U.S. Constitution? Hit up Trusted Living. That guy's got some really good information.
Yeah. Word I'm following forecast. If I use an improper.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that 15% rule is in play.
Yeah.
I heard it on the internet.
Shit, man! All they had to do was see Bill Gorman. I was fucking booted. you know. For
He's-
no, I see people talking much worse than me that they have no problem with, but what I say is so foul. And it's like bullshit, man. You people are just a bunch of Karens.
yeah, that's the truth. Especially there are a lot of Karens on YouTube.
And
Just like
and
every video I do, someone tries to put a copyright claim on it.
Candy, she you type something in chat. Oh, Bill's yelling. It's like there's no yelling. It's lowercase. You know.
Yeah.
It's like no, I'm just saying what I have to. Because why do you yell? Because they're trying to shut me up. If somebody does yell.
Yeah.
So even when you're grammatically correct, Bill, they still harass you, man.
Yeah. Well, that then I'm gonna put that as a PDF, that transcript, and it's a real good transcript. I went through it, watching the video, reading through it, and yeah, I got to add some commas and dots because it didn't put any punctuations. The only punctuation it had was apostrophe. There's no periods, no commas, and when you try to put them into the way Forrest is talking, it's like, okay, well, I got to put a period here and then start the next sentence with and. Everything was and. Somewhere you got to put a period before the and then so I started and comma,
Actually, you don't use a comma after the word and, I don't believe.
Sometimes you use it before, after the thing before it, and then and, or so, or if, or you just like it's not part of it. It's you're starting. It's kind of almost like another sentence, but so you could put, but since he says the word, I left it in there. But any place I tried to remove all the it's like that's not a word. That's the brain thinking. That's not a way. He's not talking. That's just the sound your brain makes when it thinks.
Yeah.
Is the transcript doesn't need to put those in it. And or not for, but yet so. Swan. Hey.
What's that? Are you using a voice to text?
Oh, that's Swanson. There's a Swanson next to my great grandfather's graveyard up in Wisconsin, in Brookville. I think it's Brookville, Wisconsin. And there's the guy with the house next to the cemetery. His name's Swanson, and I know that because when I went there, I went down the road, and the only place I could see it was like in his parking area at his place, but I had to go over about 5 feet of the lawn to turn around, pull on the car. I can't back up, and my car dolly took a chunk of his lawn out. And so when I went parked by the cemetery, and the sheriff shows up and tells me, "Oh, I didn't even know they did that. I'll go put it back." "Oh no, he's got it." And blah blah, So I gave him a copy of my book. And I told him about my great grandfather that's in the cemetery there.
You have a book, Bill?
Two. On Amazon.
That you wrote?
Right there, one. The works of Reverend
Oh,
David
wow.
McGregor.
I didn't even know that.
And the other one is a concise account of North America. My fifth great granduncle wrote in 1765, and it was out of print. So I republished it, and I added some preface to the front and an appendix to the back.
Nice. What do you recommend any voice to text applications that work really well? I want to do a book, but I have carpal tunnel real bad in my dominant hand, and it's hard for me to write. So I want to go from a voice type thing to text.
Oh, just do it on YouTube. On YouTube, you can get a transcript of any YouTube, and that's voice to text.
Okay. Yeah, I've tried a couple of them, and both the ones that I've used didn't work for me. What I was trying to do.
You have to do a lot of editing by taking out all the timestamps and removing because it has like one line is like every second's another line. So there's only like some lines only have 4 words, 3 words. Some have 1 word. Sometimes some seconds don't have words, but then you got to edit all that out and crunch it all back in together. So it's 10 pages instead of 60.
Yeah. Interesting.
But yeah, I can send you the link for the video to show you how to do that. But I use a thing called VidTune, so you can have text to speech.
Yeah.
And it has different voices and stuff. And I told him you need a Southern voice, a cowboy voice, a Texan voice, and a Southern voice. Accents.
Yep. Yeah, they're getting pretty good with that voice technology now. Yeah. And stuff starting to sound real, like someone's actually speaking.
Well, and that face swap thing, man,
It's hard to determine whether it's a real person or just a program reading it now.
When I did the face swap with the dude, it didn't change. It looked like it was the same person. It's still.
Yeah. That one with Jack, that last one with Jack Stoof had me rolling, bro.
That bastard. That used Jack Stoof's face for that.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. You can see the resemblance.
He spent all the treasure on food. Became fat bastard.
Yeah.
There's this guy in Oregon. He was in the Navy too. He was on my brother's ship. Saying he knew my brother, but his name was Troy also. But this guy had his big beer belly, and he'd take somebody's face and hold their face into his belly for like 10 seconds, and then when you pull out, the face is on his stomach.
Yeah. Yeah. Why do you know this, Bill? You seen it?
You didn't do it. It wasn't my face though. It was some friend of his to show Yeah, it was just because he didn't. I was like, holy shit, that's freaky looking. 'Cause it like left the impression and whiter. Like the blood wasn't there. Squeeze the blood out and whatever, but left that impression of the face in his belly.
Yeah, that's some art there.
Yeah,
Belly art.
yeah, yeah. NFTs.
Yeah. Hey, since you're on that subject now, who do you recommend for a crypto wallet? I'm gonna try to get into that stuff.
Oh, the only one I have mine on MetaMask,
Oh yeah, that's one of the main
but
ones.
it was hard. I had to send money to another Fenn J searcher. I sent the money to him, and he put the money in my account. But
Oh
when I went to auction, I put an NFT up for auction, and not one person even fucking looked at it.
yeah, that
They
sucks. If you're
didn't even
paying money
show
to
it
get
to
your stuff,
anybody.
if you're paying gas, you should at least be able to have your stuff being seen.
The auction should start when you get your first bid. You know, when the first bid comes in, the auction starts or something. But
Yeah.
I'm wondering, okay, if you gift your NFT, when that person sells it, do you still get you should get your still get because you're the originator, you get 10%, right?
Yeah, well, you can set it up to 10%.
Yeah, that's what. Well, yeah. It, I thought that was automatic. That's why I don't
No, you
know
can
enough
go in and edit.
people.
You can go in and edit those amounts. What for royalties and all that you get
Yeah,
on the back end.
yeah. Did I put that picture up on YouTube? The one I just did an art thing. I'm going to put it up there on my community board.
Yeah, I
This
want to put a couple of songs I did on there.
I did I made one of with my art showing. I put that link on there too. But yeah, I'm going to add this picture. It's a picture. It's a photograph, and then on one side, and the other side is turned into with my art, with my AI art, what it does, and it looks a lot better than rocks. It, but it also enhances the design, the art, that what you can see the shapes and figures in it a little better sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes not.
Is that like a 4K? Is that like a 4K? Are they set in 4K?
Um,
When you view them visually, is that in 4K or?
4K. What do you mean 4K?
Yeah, when you're viewing your art.
4K video.
Yep.
I'm making you can print them almost poster size. 20 by 26 or something, or some come out better than others. But the AI, there's a little fuzziness to it, And people, no, that's just how the AI is, because it's
Yeah.
painting on top of a pitch, so it has to leave enough of the picture so that the shapes and all are still there, but color it or something. I don't know. Where did I put it? Do, do, do. My eyes are gluey. Put it there. In there. There it is. Boop. Yeah.
Excuse me. Wow. Where's the mute button? Mute while I choke.
Yeah. Yeah. My art. I'm putting on it. My art comes from my rock pictures. I don't airbrush nothing. If you see it looks like a woman sitting on a guy's giving a guy a lap dance. That's what you're seeing. That's what's in the rocks. I don't. So I can sell the raw pictures, or I can do it with the art. And I prefer them with the art, beautiful, because they come out so beautiful.
Yep. How long have you been doing them in the NTF side of it?
I
NFTs.
have sold no NFTs.
How long have you been doing it?
I used up a bunch of my Ethereum trying to auction it off, and all I did was pay for something that didn't do jack shit.
Yeah, there's a way to mint that stuff, Bill, without having to pay gas.
Yeah. Yeah, you gift it to somebody and let them pay to sell it or promote it and sell it. Or
yeah, but you can still do it. You can still mint it. There's a way to mint it for free without having to leave your possession.
I mint them for free, and then I can pass them on to somebody else for free. But I can't afford to list them for sale. I have to go advertise them somewhere, like on Facebook or something. And
or on your own website.
I have a Facebook group. I think I added you to it, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For not for the NFTs, not yet. But I haven't been on Facebook for a couple of days. So.
Uncensored. Because I try to go to the other NFT groups, and they don't let you post links to your NFT. So,
yeah, Bill, the best way to do that is put a button on your website that links over to your NFT page.
Yeah.
That's how you do it without paying that gas.
Yeah, I gotta have a link on my website to where I have art that they can buy too. I just have pictures on there, and I don't check the email for it ever. I don't expect to find anything there.
Yeah, that's something I set up for my grandkids down the road in about 50 years.
Oh. Look up. There's a video just posted this 4 months ago, I guess. Semi truck wreckage, Wolf Creek Pass, Colorado. And halfway down the side of the cliff, there's this trailer wedged between two big old rocks, and there's just pieces everywhere. Probably there's a guy that a truck went off in 2017 with 2 men in it, 2 drivers in it, and they only found one of the guys.
Oh, geez.
The other guy's still up there somewhere, or I don't know.
Wow.
He's been eaten. His bones are up there probably. Because it's just straight down. If you don't make that turn into your semi, it's a 400-foot drop straight down.
Yeah.
And you only see pieces of the cab of this thing.
Wow.
I think
I'm sure there's all kinds of goodies down in the bottom of that thing.
Yeah, you can probably find their wallet and
cases of pop and bags of potato chips.
There's obviously still some things in that semi trailer hanging on the side of the mountain. It's a drone video. Yeah. It's a drone video, and there's this trailer and there's all this debris on the side of the cliff. You can rappel from above. I don't know if they allow you to, but the video doesn't look recent because I looked at the video and there's a new barrier that it's like double wall. They have to go over 2 walls to go off. Now,
jeez. Yeah, I've seen RVs lose the brakes on that hill before. It's pretty bad.
yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't go down that side. I don't go up it or down it. Not with
You
my
go
RV.
around.
Huh?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I've been up the other side. I've been up to Wolf Creek Pass ski area with my RV, and that's where Alberta Park Reservoir is at 10,200 feet. And Alberta means noble and bright. That's a blaze. And that's the water, the level of the water high, 10,200.
Yeah.
So that's why it's below 10,000. It's below the lake.
I love that area over there. Treasure Falls, all that.
Oh, I even went on my raft and oars, and had my GoPro on the stick, and I put the GoPro under the water and look. We go by and get video underwater and see if the treasure was sitting on the bottom. That's ridiculous, though.
No, that's a good idea. We didn't know if it was underwater or not.
Yeah, that's what
For all we know, Fenn was pissed off that day and just hucked the fucking thing off the side of a cliff.
That's why I have a quarter 20 on top of my walking stick. I can put the GoPro on there and stick it in the water. Oh, did Street fall asleep?
No, I'm still here.
Oh.
He's analyzing.
Oh.
I was filling my bowl, man. I had to fill my whole one-hitter.
You ever run into anybody you went to boot camp with, Street?
Yeah. It was I had 2 of them. Bill Fales and Mark Wilson, man. Bill was from New York, and Mark was from Chicago, Illinois. And we went through boot camp and school together. And ironically, we all got orders to the Philippines together. Yeah, I still keep in touch with them, man.
Where do you go boot camp? Great Lakes, huh?
Great Lakes. Bill ended up.
That's where I got out. I got out there.
Well, this Bill dude, even in boot camp, he was New York. He was like a crazy motherfucker, man. And when we got orders to the Philippines, we already knew what the Philippines was. And Mark and I was saying, yeah, we're gonna have to keep an eye on Bill, man. He's not gonna last over there. That motherfucker goddamn retired as a master sergeant, man, or a master chief, man. He did it like 30 fucking years.
Yeah. Yeah, when the 7 bachelorettes kidnapped me, that I was AWOL. I should have told him, hey, you know, I was kidnapped by seven virgins.
I ended up going AWOL twice in the Philippines. Once, and I tried to use. I was on this island, an American. It's the first American to retire straight into the Philippines from the Navy, and he bought an island over there, Grande Island. And I used the excuse I was AWOL for 7 days around Christmas. I used the excuse at Captain's Mass. I said, "Hey, man, there was no boats to bring me back onto the mainland, man. I tried and I couldn't swim it. It was like a mile offshore, man. I tried." Yeah, they didn't buy it. They took a stripe and threw me in the brig for 30 days.
Do they have MOSs in the Navy?
Have what?
OS?
MOS, military occupational specialties. No, that's what your job is. Do they have MOSs in the Navy?
Yes.
Yeah, they give you one when you get out. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
If you join, just blatantly and blindly join, they'll put you wherever they want. But if you like take tests, and they guaranteed me aviation machinist, mate. I worked on jet engines. I was an AD.
I'm classified a radio equipment repairman.
An RR.
I don't know. I'd have to look at my 14.
Yeah.
But yeah, a radio equipment repairman. Anything radios, anything electronics. Power
interesting.
supplies, oscillators, and rectifiers, and amplifiers, and that's how I got into building satellites and stuff. And then after I built satellites, I went to work for Sprint, designing microwave systems in 80, 83, 84, 85. I worked at Sprint. And then they laid us all off because they were going fiber optic instead of microwave.
Well, anybody joining the Navy, I wouldn't recommend bosun's mate or cook. Those are two jobs I would not recommend, man.
Or gunner's mate. The gunner's mate.
Fuck that. Captain.
Yeah.
You know how much responsibility that is?
And I heard the new guys on missiles, they're the ones that have to clean the deck after they launch missiles.
Bosun's mates.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're dirty jobs. Bosun mates are dirty jobs, man.
I was guaranteed advanced electronics. And
yeah, I wouldn't do good locked up on it.
Screw that. That's not what I joined for.
I like the water, but I don't like water that much.
Yeah, you signed the contract, Bill. You took the test, and they guaranteed you. Yeah, me too. Yeah, they guaranteed me that schooling.
Yeah, they guaranteed me it, and then they stuck me in gunner's mate, and I said, that's not what I signed up for.
I'll tell you what, if I had to, I was 19 when I did it. If I had to do it over, I never realized it. And the recruiter, the Navy recruiter I talked to, never told me. But if you go for submarine, you come out of boot camp in E3.
Yeah.
I would have fucking jumped on a submarine in a heartbeat, man. E3 right out of the fucking chute.
Oh, yeah. I was in E3 and getting E3 pay in boot camp.
No shit.
Yeah.
And what was you? Radio?
No, I was supposed to be data systems.
Holy shit.
I was supposed to be a DS. Because of my tests that I took before I went in, I was going to be a computer technician. I was going to work on the computers, and computers were totally different then.
Yeah.
But I almost had a job a place in Silicon Valley programming microchips. but physically program, they're these chips that they go in and you use microscope and stuff, and you look at it, and you got to hit it with this little needle, and it pushes on the thing and makes it connect with the one below it or something, and you have to do them in a certain pattern, and it does what and that's how you program these microchips. Some of the microchips. Really weird stuff. It is. Yeah.
Well, I seen Trusted Living. He said his dad was a cook in World War II, 1st Merchant Marines and the Army. The reason I said I wouldn't recommend cook in the Navy is because it's one of the longest fucking jobs of all their classifications, man. Those fuckers work like 20 hours out of 24, man. They hardly get any. Well, they used to. It was a long, drawn out fucking. After you cooked, you prepped, and you cooked, and you cleaned, and yeah, it was a long fucking job, man.
You're gonna hate me when I tell you this, Street.
What's that?
Well, I was in drill company, and drill company didn't have mess duty.
Well, service week. They called it service week when I.
Yeah, we didn't have it. We played kick the can.
Well, I think it was like what the 6 week of boot camp or whatever. Towards the end of it, you had that service week where you went out and did like a job for a week, right?
Yeah.
Mine was escorting the troublemakers of other companies to what they called indoor tennis, IT, intensive training. It was in.
Yeah.
I would escort them. I would pick them up at their barracks and escort them to the fucking and sit there and wait till they get done being punished.
Yeah.
Now look at you. Now look at you. Now take a look at you. You're all in the chair force stationed at Camp Lazy Boy.
It ain't life ain't changed much for me, man. It's pretty much stayed the same.
Street, you remember that show CPO Sharky with Don Rickles?
Oh hell yes, yeah.
Well, when they had the helicopter flying over NTC in San Diego,
right?
And there's the guys marching down below, and I'm the guy with the American flag in the front.
No shit.
It was on some of the intros of CPO Sharky, and we knew at the helicopter we were specifically marching because the helicopter was filming us.
Oh, cool.
for the TV show. Yeah, yeah, I remember they call it Worm Island. And at Worm Island, the Marines are on the other side of the fence, right? We're running in gym shorts and tennis shoes and T-shirts, and the Marines are wearing full combat gear, running on the other side. And they're chanting the crowd, the Marines say something, and they, making fun of each other.
Yeah.
Whenever we passed a platoon. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I just said that's cadence. They were doing cadence.
Yeah. Every time we would pass every fucking naval base I was on, if you was in like formation jogging, and you were coming up to the Marines coming by, everybody would switch backwards and run backwards when they ran past us.
The chow line, nut to butt. Nut to butt. Keep it tight. Stupid. Take for instance, okay, everybody's all in there packed that close together and a bomb goes off. Aren't you better off spread apart?
Well, it goes to the mentality of the Navy, man. They're not about hiding in foxholes and carrying guns, man. They ain't about that. They don't worry about it. But I'll tell you what, if a fire breaks out, those motherfuckers are on it in a heartbeat.
Yeah. First couple days of boot camp, wasn't that fucking hell, huh?
Oh my God, man.
First thing, they terrify you first thing in the morning.
Our bus drove in, and at the airport, you meet up with all the our bus loaded in at like 3, 4 in the morning. We did not go to sleep until like 28 fucking hours later, man. And they woke us up an hour after they fucking lights out, man. Yeah, 3 days of fucking hell, man. They just they break everyone down in 3 days pretty much.
I think flying from Oakland to San Diego was my first flight on a plane. It was my first flight on a jet. I've been in a glider before that. We went for a ride. We had a glider port in Fremont, but yeah, we got to San Diego at night. right? And it's just weird getting on the bus and being marched around, and it's a bunch of long hairs and everything, and you go, and first thing you do in the morning, get your hair cut, but but before that, you're sleeping, right? What is it, 4:30 in the morning or something, and they wake you up banging on trash cans, screaming and yelling, and you're like, oh, man.
We got the old drop your cock and grab your socks. Reveille, gentlemen, reveille.
Yeah. Yeah. It's freezing cold there. What months did you go?
Fuck, November, December, and graduated in January. The worst
You,
fucking
you,
time
you,
to be at
you,
Great Lakes.
you should know better than to boot camp in Great Lakes in the winter.
Well, I was young. I wasn't thinking it through, man. I'm like, fuck
Yeah.
yeah, I think I can do this. Let's do this.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, every day, you know how they'd have muster, and every day they would tell you the dress code of the day. We got peacoats. We got like winter stocking hats issued to us. We got all the gloves every fucking day. Peacoat, collar down, white hat. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
It's like 50 below zero, 90-mile-per-hour wind, and why did you give me this stocking cap if I ain't allowed to fucking wear it, man? I think I should be able to wear this motherfucker.
Yeah. When I was in electronics school in San Diego, there was 4 guys in the room, 2 bunk beds, 4 guys in a room, in that barrack building, because it was school, it wasn't boot camp,
Yeah.
But the one guy that was on the top bunk of the other, like, I wasn't in a bunk. There was 2 single, level beds and 1 bunk bed. The guy in the top of the bunk, anyhow, he'd go down Submarine Pier and drink tequila sunrises all night. And I came in. Where's my fucking camera? Which way do I got to move this? I came in one night after being at the club, because what was it, 75 cents for a fucking mixed drink, right?
Yes.
Yeah. 75 cents a drink, man. We drank like fish because we were sailors. So, but anyhow, I get back into open the door to the room, and it's like, oh, what's that smell? Oh, so this guy was up in his top bunk. The guy from the bottom bunk had his mattress on the floor on the other side of the room, and the guy was puking in his bunk, and it was running over and I opened the door, and oh shit! I went and I knocked on a couple doors, and I borrowed a can of deodorant from somebody, to spray in front of me as I made, and sprayed my pillow and buried my nose in the pillow so I couldn't smell the barf.
Oh shit! When I was going to school in Whidbey Island, Washington, they had Olympic beer. It was a pop machine in the barracks. It was filled with fucking Olympia beer, and it was 25 cents a can.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, 25 cents a can, and like you were saying, mixed drinks, all you want at the NCO club.
Yeah, I remember that. I hardly remember the one there in San Diego, but when I was there, and I think that whole thing now is condos and stuff. I think it's gone. Where the fuck does the Navy send them for training now? Great Lakes, huh?
Probably. Or Florida. Pensacola is naval air down. Pensacola's big, man. They got a couple.
But the train, like, if they close down San Diego Naval Training Center, I don't know. Great Lakes ain't the right place to have one.
Well, Washington. I know aviation wing. Washington was big. They got the Puget Sound base up there for submarines. They have a couple naval air bases up there.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's where the
That's where
Kennedys used to live, isn't it? Puget
my,
Sound.
my brother was stationed in Bremerton, had a house up there. I lived up there for about a year. And had a job in Alaska for about a month because it was just to do an installation, you know. And it was a Navy submarine sounding facility. The population 35,000 and 100 bars.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I loved Washington, man. That's a beautiful state. I fell in love with it. British Columbia too. British Columbia.
If you've been to Bremerton, my sister's well, he's her ex now, but he owned the East Side Tavern. and it was a rock and roll club.
Nice.
It was probably one of the best places to go have fun back then.
We would rent a car on the weekends and go to Vancouver, man. It was only like 3-4 hour trip. We would go to Vancouver because the weed was better, it was cheaper, and it was like $4, four of their dollars to one of ours or whatever, you know. It was just
Oh,
a
you
better
up
place to
up
go.
to Canada?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're in the military, they'll let you go up there.
Yeah.
But
Well,
if
back in
you
the mid 80s, yeah, it was early 83. Yeah.
if you have any kind of record, a DUI or anything, don't try to go to Canada. They're total fucking assholes.
Well, it was pretty cool back in 83. Vancouver was a happening fucking saw scorpions up there, man, in some fucking bar in Vancouver.
Yeah, I was
Never even heard of them, Bill. Never even heard of them. Seen the marquee, and one of the people with us that went in to rent on the car is like, "Man, scorpions, let's go." It's like, who are they? He's like, "Oh, they're fucking great, man. Let's go watch them."
yeah. On my birthday in I think it was 95 or yeah, probably 95, I think, or 96 maybe. But I was living in a loft in a barn up at like 9,500 feet up near Idaho Springs, and I went down
Really?
into Golden on my birthday.
What year was this, Bill? I used to live in. I lived in Black Hawk and Central City.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
When I lived in Black Hawk, I lived on Chase. I lived on Chase Street.
Some guy had hung himself doing that auto asphyxia or whatever. He jacking off while he was hanging by a rope, and I guess the chair. I don't know.
Oh, geez.
I must have missed out on that phase. What year did that phase come in, man?
People they get off by it's why they said they found David Carradine.
This happened in Idaho Springs.
Whoever killed him set him up to look like that.
That was over in Thailand, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yes, grasshopper.
Have you ever been to Indian Springs Resort, Bill?
Indian Springs.
Yep, in Idaho Springs. It's the cave with the pool. People go in there nude.
Yeah. You go back in. Yeah, I've been there. I went there when I first came to Colorado, and I was while they had the tunnel closed, so you had to wait in traffic. And I was talking to the dude, in the car next to me, and and we stopped there. And the dude wanted to get out. I said, "No, man, I ain't getting naked with you, dude."
Yeah.
But yeah, that's when I went. I think I went there with my second wife.
Nice. Not to change the subject, but I want to thank you guys for your service.
And
military stories to me are just awesome. So thank you for
We,
sharing those.
we drank heavily to protect you.
I
But,
gave it my all, Bill. I drank the shit out of that alcohol, damn it.
well, it's really just going to boot camp is you get PTSD just going to boot camp, you know?
You know the thing that fucked me up the worst? When I was, well, I still am. When I was younger, I'm the youngest out of four. I'm a smart ass, man. In case no one's never figured, I'm a fucking smart ass. Now, if I know it bothers you, I do it even worse, right?
Yeah.
Well, the part that boot camp, the mind game, none of that really bothered me. The part that fucking took me that forever to get used to was 15 fucking toilets with no walls, and you're sitting next to people fucking shitting like you can touch them with your elbows. I like my privacy when I shit, man. I'll piss in front of people, but shitting, I don't know. It's a personal thing, man. I like my privacy.
Yeah.
That's the only problem I had with boot camp, man. I really didn't. Yeah, I don't want to shit with someone looking right in my face, man.
Yeah, you ever visit a girlfriend or something over to her place and you go to open the bathroom door to go take a pee and her mother's in the bathtub.
Oh,
Oops, sorry.
whoops. Or a whoops or oh my God.
Oh my God. At least I didn't look. There's nothing to unsee. I didn't look. As soon as I realized, I turned back up, out of here. Go use one downstairs.
Well, Ghost Dancer, I appreciate you saying you appreciate my service, but I'll be honest, in case you haven't heard the story, I got asked to leave the Navy for alcohol rehabilitation failure. They asked me to leave. They said, "Sign these papers and get the fuck out of here. You drink too much." I was like, "Okay." I thought this was the Navy. Damn it, arg! You shouldn't have put that 25-cent beer machine in my fucking dorm, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we did a lot of, and we'd go out to the Ocean
Good
Beach
stuff.
Pier.
Good content.
They had a pier, and when I was going to electronics school, and me and like three other guys, we go out there, and you know, and we'd have four joints. We each had our own joint. We go out there on the rocks, a little bit from the pier, and smoke our joints, right? Because and the reason we each had our own is because you didn't want to be caught passing it, because then they would think it was pot.
Yeah. Yep.
So everybody had their own joint, but I still know one of those guys I hooked up with, and I had given him a ride from after class. I gave him a ride in my convertible Camaro from San Diego to Orange County, California, Southern LA area, and to his place there, and then I continued on home to the Bay Area. But I still run into that. I met up with him. He had a class reunion in Denver, so I went and met him at his class. I went to his guy's class reunion, so it was a cool party because everybody's our age,
Yeah, nice. Just sit around and remember and reminisce about the old times.
Yeah, yeah. And, California Jam too. That was in Orange County at the Ontario Motor Speedway. And there was 450,000 people there.
Damn.
Yeah, with Hart, Santana, Mick Fleetwood, Stevie Nicks, Bob Welch, Ted Nugent, Foreigner. There's a bunch of others. Yeah, I don't know if Emerson Lake.
Sounds like the monsters. Sounds like a Monsters, a classic rock concert. Those are all
I think
good
Sid
bands.
Nugent hurt himself jumping off the speakers again. So. See, he jumped from like 15 feet up, you know? Crazy fucker. Real estate and crystal hunting. Yeah.
I will have to say I was 19 when I hit the Philippines, and it's the best 18 months I've ever spent in my life. I have memories that I just sit back every time I get down and feeling low. All I do is just reminisce about Philippines, man. It puts a smile on my face. Like I shake my head saying, fuck, I don't believe I lived through that, man. I don't believe that happened. Matter of fact, if you've ever watched Officer and a Gentleman, where he goes over to the Philippines with his dad, that
Yeah.
Mariposa bar was like a block away from. I lived out in town. Was a block away from the alley they took him down. I lived right by there. They go right past where I used to live, man. In that movie.
Yeah. Yeah, my brother was there, and he married a girl from one of the dance clubs.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
And well, yeah, they've been divorced, getting close 10 years now.
Yeah. Well, looking back on it, I despised it at the time, but looking back on it with years behind me, I understand their motives. I understand it. I understand they were looking for that one to give them a citizenship. I get it, man.
Well, see, my brother brought her family over too. Not just you're not just bringing. Well, you're bringing the family with them, you know.
Well, if you
And,
don't bring them with them, Bill, you send money back to them to help them. It's either or.
well, he brought them. What you know, whatever. But then her sister owned four titty bars in Jacksonville, you know.
Nice. Carried on
And
the family tradition, huh?
yeah, she goes takes $25,000 out on my brother's credit card so they can open a fifth one.
Well, and you'd have to like experience it, and you can hear the stories. It's one thing to hear the stories and you think they're crazy as hell, but when you experience it, like McSci Drive, you walk out the base.
Yeah,
QB Point is the name of the base. It used to be in the Philippines. You cross the Ship Creek, Ship River, and it's like McSci Drive is like a mile fucking long or more. And I mean, it's bar, upstairs, downstairs, bar, women, pharmacy, bar, women, pharmacy. And you don't need a script to buy anything over there. You just pop the money up there and they'll sell you anything you want.
yeah,
Well, being a dope head from, oh, you got women, alcohol, and pharmacies, and some of the best weed I ever smoked. Oh, I kind of like this place.
yeah.
But marry one? No. Well, Mark, the dude I went to boot camp at school and stationed with over there, he ended up retiring. He married a girl from over there, man, out of the bar.
Yeah. Oh, you know what was fun? Christmas in San Diego, because we got to the beach and we go roaming the neighborhood looking after Christmas, the trees people throw out. And we took them all these trees out to the beach, made big pile of these Christmas trees and lit them on fire.
Yeah, bonfires.
Big old Christmas tree bonfires. We had it piled up, bunch of trees, and lit it, and it made a big old flame. As soon as all the little stuff burned off, it was just a small pile. But that's what you burn Christmas trees.
Well, I could have made it through the partying, but when I got over there, they trained me for a year to rebuild, not work on, rebuild J52 engines. They go in
Yeah.
A6 intruders. They trained me for a year to do this. They send me over there and they put me into C130 fucking engine rebuild. That's a turbo prop. Totally.
Yeah.
basically the same concept, but totally fucking different, man. Totally fucking different.
It's a lot different from an A6.
And here I am. I'm 20 years old, 19. I'm halfway around the world. Reagan never took us to war with Iran. I'm done, man. I love the fucking party and I love the Philippines, but I don't trust these fuckers with my life, man. I don't want to be part of this anymore. This ain't cool.
Yeah, what is yeah, I used to sell cars too. I worked for two Chevy dealers in Washington.
Bill, I have a question.
Seattle and one in Bremerton. Huh?
I have a question.
Yeah.
What does that license plate behind you say? I see "or die" on it at the top. What's the rest of
it? Die.
That's an Oregon license plate?
New Hampshire. I'm a man from the East. That's my New Hampshire tags that I had on my bus.
That really says that? I mean, that's a real license plate?
Yeah. You see, there's still, I took it down. There's still the front other one.
Wow.
And look, it's even got the man on the rock. But that thing fell off. It's not there anymore. But but that was a state thing, But that's for Son of the American Revolution, United Empire Loyalists, because my ancestors fought on both sides in the Revolution.
Live free or die.
One side, another part of my family on the other side. Yeah. You must be using your computer to be able to read that.
Yeah,
you're on TV. I got you on my TV.
Oh, big screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, still waiting
That's
for my
not
freaking.
big. It's only 32 inches, but it works. 32 inches good for in here.
Yeah. Well, the sun went down like 6 hours ago, and I still have 49 volts on my 48-volt batteries. And
yeah, I'm not that advanced yet, Bill. I still plug into the regular electricity.
I took the oil and cleaned the air cleaner on the generator, so it's running better.
I'm still looking for a 460 so I can replace my blown motor, or at least the short block portion of it, because everything else is pretty much new. But I'm looking for a 460 if you know anyone. It's a Ford.
Yeah. I don't do Fords.
They should be pretty cheap. Around $5,000-6,000 bucks.
I'm a Chevy GM, Pontiac, mostly Chevys. I like Chevys.
Yeah. Well, I'm a Chevy man too. I mean, my name's on your registration, but yeah, fortunately I got into a Ford, and now you can fix and repair them daily, and they're fucked over rebuilt Dodges, and yeah.
It's a Chevy.
Definitely not first on race day.
It's a Chevy, man. Yeah, my first car was a 65 Impala wagon with a 327. And And that thing would do 150 miles an hour after I rebuilt the engine and transmission.
I was a Camaro man. I owned 6 Camaros through the years.
Yeah, I got my Camaro when I in '76. But 68 convertible Camaro was $1,400 in 1976.
Damn.
Yeah, I didn't. I started with 82s. I had the Z28. My first one.
Oh, I had an 83. Or
Yeah,
maybe no, it was 71. It was a 71 I had. Let me see. I get a picture of it on my screen.
Yeah, that's those big boat mothers. Those 83s.
Yeah.
I had a buddy that had one of them. They're pretty quick though.
Let me see.
The bad thing about them is when you get them on dirt, the ass ends are so light, so you got to be real careful because they slide around.
The best car I ever owned was a 2006 Mercury Milan, man. I put like 140 some thousand miles on that fucker, man. The only thing I ever did was got new tires and oil changes and air filters, man. That's it.
Let me see.
And a battery.
See?
Yep.
That one was badass, man. It was a
Yeah,
rumbler, man. Oh. I think it had it was a stroker like a 327 with a 283 crank, you know. So it was like a 302, but it fell apart, man.
Now you're putting Ford motors in the Chevy. It couldn't be a 302. That was
No. Look up
a 305.
1967 Z28 302 small block Chevy. 302 cross ram. But I had put the hood on that car.
Wow.
I put that was a Corvette L80 hood.
I thought the 302 was a Boss motor.
The Ford has a 302, but Chevy had one in '67. They put it in a Z28. Oh, wow. 67 Z28 had a 302 Chevy.
Yeah, the muscle car wars.
Yeah. Oh, and they were fast as shit because they were short stroker, you know. It fire and come back up ready for another one real fast. I don't know. It made that crankshaft really spin. Where is? Yeah. And
that was a nice car.
And I had like 4 Fieros. One of them was a GT, and I only had that for like a week or two. I think I had it a week, and I put 3,000 miles on it.
How funny!
I drove it all over fucking freaking Colorado, and was even in traffic on I-25 near Castle Rock, and going up toward Denver, and all of a sudden everybody skid.
Oh shit!
You know, and you're making sure you don't rear end the car in front of you while you're watching to make sure the car behind you don't hit you. You know.
Yeah.
You am I going to have to split to the side or what here?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very dangerous stretch right there. People
Yeah, everybody come over the
are
hill
nuts,
and the
man.
traffic was stopped just over the hill, you know?
Yeah, going into Denver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was 91 or 1990? No. When did I read that? No, I think that was about 95, 94, 95. Yeah. Yeah, it was an 88 Fiero GT with the V6. But three of the ones I had the V6. Only one had the 4-cylinder Iron Duke. Um, I tried to and they were hacked. Not interested anymore when everything I say is concise or appears on the bully blog and YouTubers, whatever. Nothing. I'm not bullying anybody. Hey, be nice to people that man. We don't know. I don't have God or anyone. Chase was not worth it.
I think your life is yours,
Oh yeah, Merle. Yeah.
and you need to learn how to break off of choices you decide to make.
Yeah.
No one forced you to be in the chase.
Yeah, but I don't know if you read everything. I don't know, but try to. Yeah, I don't know where you
Yes,
at.
I don't know. I might be reading sarcastic remarks. I don't know. I
Yeah.
came in a little bit late, but what I read. She said her life is not hers anymore.
Champion?
Yeah. What part of the country is she in?
Yeah. Champion.
I know. Yeah, I just got done reading what I know. In 2016, I would get strange phone calls. I would get um, pictures sent to my computer at the time. It wasn't my laptop, my computer. My
Oh
phone.
shit.
I couldn't tell you guys how many times my literal phone number was stole from me, and someone else used it. Man, I have to get it back. Hell, I've went through like 3 different phone numbers since 2016. Um, I got to where I didn't. I didn't. I didn't even. I didn't let it bother me, man. I did not. I just laughed every time shit would happen. I just fucking laughed, man. And eventually, it just all went away. I still get it. My phone number got taken about last year sometime, and they did it twice in 3 days. I got it back, and they took the fucker back, and it was like that's the last I've been fucked with, man.
How do you know they take your phone number?
Well, when people call me, and um, at the time Greg was calling me, he kept saying he'd send me emails saying, "Man, I just called your number 3 times. This woman's answering, man. Are you just fucking with me?" Or I'm like, "What? There ain't no, man. I got my phone right here. It ain't wrong." Well, come to find out, they took the number a day previous, man, and was like calling people, and people were calling, and they were talking to them. Yeah, it was fucked up shit. I got the phone number back. It was on Easter. I got the phone number back, and 2 days later, they took it again. The first one was the person that took it was in Pennsylvania. The second time they took it was in my same county. like
That's a
it's like
cell
your
phone or a landline?
cell phone. Cell phone. They literally took my fucking number and activated it on another phone twice
Yeah,
within 3 days.
they cloned it.
Well, however, but I laugh and got me a new fucking number, man. Whatever.
my neighbor,
Fuck
Merla
that. That would
Champion.
piss me off.
My
I'd
neighbor
fucking
is
son of a
Charlie
bitch.
Champion.
Well, if you want to fuck with me, that's just fucking. I don't take it serious. If you want to fuck with me, you're going to be coming to my house, and I'll have flat tires and physical things. Doing this is just like, you fucking assholes. God damn it, you motherfuckers. All right. Not get a new phone, go out to Straight Talk, Walmart, buy me a $70, $80 phone. I don't give a fuck about iPhones or nothing. Get a new number, and I just watch the calls I accept, or like the phone number given out. It's just that I'm sorry they're having such a hard time. I know I read something they're going to their church and all. And if they're if they're going to your church and telling them, I forget what it was something that, I mean, it's your church, man. If a preacher or pastor is going to believe something of someone of their congregation without knowing them, then you shouldn't belong to that church if that's what happened. If they're questioning your sanity or whatever, yeah, maybe you don't, because I always thought churches was there to help you. It's like the flock, man. They're going to take care of their own.
Yeah, Merla, there's some people out there that accuse you of all kinds of stuff, and we just don't tolerate them.
Hell, Bill and I are predators, and we're crazy.
Yeah,
Crazy
we've been
too.
called predators, and to call Thomas accusing me of hurting children and stuff. It's like, no, but never hurt children.
Yeah,
never hurt women and no.
Well, the only time to be scared is if they're releasing things that you did that you don't want people to know. That's a reason to be scared. But if they're coming up with bullshit, just fucking laugh. They'll go away. They're like flies, man. They're like flies.
Yeah. One time the police came to my house one time. I was at home alone. The neighbors had reported domestic violence because I was playing sound effects CD, was screaming, gunshots, breaking glass. It was just a sound effects CD that I got at the CES show in Las Vegas. And I was playing it on my stereo real loud, and the neighbor thought there was people getting shot and killed and screaming and
Well, Champion just mentioned
I laugh because I've done that before.
Do the right thing after Packer Jack. I left and will never return. Well, my opinion of Packer Jack, he's a latecomer. He's full of bullshit. Don't believe the entity. No facts were ever presented. In my opinion, the guy's full of fucking shit, man. He just showed out of fucking nowhere. I wouldn't pay it no mind.
I think Packer Jack is tied to Kyle Stoof and Larry Burke. Because Packer Jack's involved in promotions for Green Bay Packers, and then Larry Burke is the chief editor at Sports Illustrated.
Well, I just kind of think it's odd whenever he entered, and like I said, he's a newcomer like Ben, post Chase. Every time he enters into a panel or a chat, he derails it to either the auction site or the entity and blah. Man, you must think I'm speaking for myself. He must think I'm fucking stupid, man. You must think I'm stupid, Packer Jack, to actually that you go out and say this fucking bullshit, in my opinion. I'm not buying it. And it's kind of weird that who he grouped himself with and who he promotes. Well, I think they're full of bullshit too, honestly. So bullshit kind of sticks together, in my opinion.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion. That's not Bill's. That's my opinion.
Yeah, everybody's allowed to have an opinion.
Yeah.
Did you ever see? I made a meme. I had a picture of a pinion tree with pinion gears hanging in it.
Yeah,
Huh?
I think if Forrest didn't say it and you didn't hear Forrest say it, it didn't happen.
Yeah.
I like the melodramatic acting, though. Jack, I got 6 pages of notes. Do the right thing, Jack. That was so fucking melodramatic. I was like, oh my God, he nailed that, man. I about felt that. I about fucking felt that.
I'm stuck at, as far as the chase, I'm stuck at with all the information that I have originated from Dell's website.
Good. Well, good.
And with Jack Stoof being the finder, all I have is some articles posted online that he found it. I mean, really? That's it. That's the chase.
Well,
he didn't find it. He didn't find shit.
Yeah, anybody that
find his balls.
Yeah, anybody that quotes Jack is fucking lost in the woods, as far as I'm concerned. Keep looking, man. Keep looking. Follow Jack. Here you go. Come on, Jack. Come on, boy. Come on. Keep following him.
Yeah. Well, I've got the bullet in my shed. That's the vehicle, the metal that you need to take you to the treasure. Is that vehicle that I have out in that Model A cowl with the bullet hole in it. That's why it's called the bullet, because it's shot, you know.
If either of you guys, Street or Bill, if you had found that treasure, would you have not have posted some kind of video online?
The bullet is the treasure. Forrest called it a great treasure. What I found, that's what Forrest called a great treasure. So if Forrest called that a great treasure, anybody else have something but Forrest called a great treasure? You know,
they're badass, and I hope Ben and Alan K don't fucking try to be dumbasses and go out and try fly fishing for the first time and lose those lures.
Yeah.
And then Ben put out a video that he wants to. I mean, hey, it's his shit, but he wants to part it out and give it away as gifts. Yeah, that thing needs. I'd keep it together, bro.
What are you talking about? What did he get?
They're talking the lures. He got some flies, stuff like that. He won them.
Yeah,
and they're talking about going out and fishing with them. I'm like, they're gone. If they go out and fish with them, Ben has no experience fly fishing at all, and he wants to go out and use these lures.
Yeah, they're for display. And,
yeah, Shiloh.
Ben keep it together because Shiloh worked hard on that.
Yeah, they all tied. All three of their work is in that display, and they've all tied flies that are in there. Shiloh, William, and Forrest.
Yeah,
and these guys want to go out and fish with them.
What I'm trying to get is what Ben should consider is.
Are you crazy?
Nobody's been. There is no real person with, and the chest say goes in a museum. Maybe those flies might fit in that museum also. You know.
Yeah.
It'd be there with the treasure chest.
I just found it. I disagreed with the decision that they want to go out and fish with these lures.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking at the chest. It's something that you can make money on.
But I didn't win it, and it ain't mine. So hey, to each their own. Everyone thinks differently. So
yeah, I don't think anything should be parted out.
No.
It's more valuable together.
I have a question for Champion, man. They're saying they solved the poem and now their life is a total disaster. That, to me, that makes no sense. How can your life be a total disaster if you found the answer to the poem? I don't understand that. Are they insinuating that Forrest screwed them over, or I don't know. How can your life be a disaster and you're hell, they're even saying they don't want to go on type thing, man. It's pretty depressing talk. Oh, they're saying there's 3 chests. Okay.
The third binder. Now there's 3.
hey, you know what that brings me? Is it illegal? Can you make replicas like that legally?
Huh?
Can you make replicas of chests like that legally?
You can make replicas of anything. Now they're making replica women.
You just can't sell them. You can make a replica in anything. You just can't sell it.
Yeah.
And Forrest never sold it. He gave it away. I just don't get it, man. I mean, I don't know.
What happened to 3D Bronze? Where's that guy at? I ain't seen him for a while.
He said he was going to send me one of them little boxes and never did. I sent him the address and he never sent the.
All of a sudden, he went silent.
Yeah. Maybe he just decided, fuck this shit. The battery's doing good tonight.
Good. Good batteries are always good.
Well, no, you know, some of my streams have ended with the battery because the battery goes dead. PTOC Viral Records. LOL did.
If you turn the screen brightness down a little bit, it saves a lot of energy.
Yeah, it is down. It is lower. Yeah, I think I've got it about halfway. But it makes it difficult to see it in the car in the daytime. The real truth is the bogus bronze box. Well, I know where the bogus bronze box is. It's in Illinois.
Okay, well, Champion is saying they're not. They've tried to get the solve out since 2017, and they're not getting recognition. So your frustration is you know the answer. If you literally had the chest, it'd be a different story. I don't know why you would be upset, but if you know the answer and you're discouraged and heartbroken because you can't get it out to the public to accept. As long as you accept it, man, that's all that matters. It doesn't matter. Think of it.
What part of New Mexico?
Yeah. In other words, if you're happy with your own actions, you don't need someone to justify what you've done. You know what you did.
I plan on going down there soon. I want to bring my art down.
This sounds like somebody. This sounds like somebody. Now you know. This is familiar here. This writing that this person is doing.
It is, isn't it?
Huh?
It sounds like someone needs alcohol treatment. To me.
Guarantee the chest. Dillard, the Omegas refer to the Alphas.
Ma'am, you need alcohol treatment.
This is Alpha Searcher here, you know?
Well, who am I to judge, right? I judge because it's in my face on my TV. That's my excuse.
Well, I'm a certified alcoholic from the Navy, so I have the credentials to judge.
I used to drink. I mean, I did treatment. It cost me $16,000, but I don't drink anymore, so that's good.
Well, I still do drink.
Yeah.
I'm not a quitter, man. I don't know. I ain't quitting.
I wonder how much it's going to cost to kick the weed if I ever decide to do that.
Oh, man, that's fucking sacrilege, man. You shouldn't even fucking speak those words.
Yeah.
You'll become one of the sheep like everyone else then. I like now that weed came up, I can remember catching slack. I think Bill did too from certain people about how stupid we are and we're just a bunch of dope heads, right? We have no right to be here. We were called crazy.
Yeah.
But
we don't do anything.
And then you got banned for just speaking about it, and then all of a sudden, hey.
Well, look who these dopes.
Now they're fighting. Supposedly, I imagine something was said to Ben because of his smoking weed every day and that's not really good for the kids, and to be around.
I think it's curious that he happened to align himself with a certain person, and now it's acceptable. Really.
Yeah.
So it depends.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I guess it depends on who you are.
You didn't even have to say it straight, and I already understood you.
Yeah, it's fucking pathetic. These people must think people are stupid and don't see this shit, man. It's like, and then I hear talk about, oh, this isn't high school. Well, excuse the fuck out of me. I've been watching you guys. It is high school for you. It is fucking high school. Don't tell me it's not. And every time they want to insult someone, they're like, oh, we're grown adults here. Oh, I beg to differ. I don't think you are. This is high school for you guys, man. You're still trying to get into little cliques. Of course, that's my opinion. I might be, I don't know, seeing things.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like Ben and Ashley, and it's a disappointment that I used to get invited or they'd post links or whatever, and now they don't do that anymore. It just seemed like it dwindled down to a few select people.
Well, I'll tell you, I have an issue with anybody. I've been in the chase since 2016. I have an issue with anybody post fines saying they deserve answers. I have an issue right there. That's strike number 1, 2, and 3. You don't fucking deserve shit. I don't know who the fuck you think you are.
Nobody heard you till after.
No, you don't deserve it when you have the ability to solve it and figure it out for yourself.
Yeah, quit fucking whining. The reason they're fucking upset and well, we deserve it. This is a fucking shitty ending. That's because you didn't fucking find it. That's why you're pissed. Let's be fucking real. Well,
it's really gonna get them when they find out who got it, and that they shit on the person, and so they don't have a recourse after that,
They'll come up with some fucking bullshit. They always do. They always cover their ass, man. That's what they do best. Damage control. Narrative. Pushing a fucking narrative, man. Damage control. And if you get in the way, they'll fucking blackball you, man. There's numerous people that's been blackballed and terrible things said, all because you people disagreed with their narrative. Well, I don't belong to the group. I don't give a fuck what any of them think of me. I could care. What they think of me does not affect my life, man. Not one bit. Actually, it gives me motivation, man.
Yeah. when you go to the store and buy these little cans of stuff, you know, you find, well, what's in that? Oh, there's some in there. It's one I forgot about, you know. It was nice to find little gifts like that.
Yeah.
Well, you're looking for the eye drops. My eyes are dry. This is my little mini gold snuffer bottle.
Nice. You do a lot of prospecting, Bill?
Yeah, see how much gold is in there? Absolutely none.
Hey, you know where I'd like to go check is where they had that landslide up there by Glenwood Springs.
Yeah.
Right where it went down into the river because it rerouted the river a little bit. It extended the bend.
Uh-huh.
And I think that would be a really good area.
To bring my XP.
Yes.
XPDS.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got it charged up. My charger thing, I put it on and the thing wouldn't lighten up. I thought it would, but it was the thing, the contact on the thing that you plug onto it, and the little cap, that metal cap that makes contact, had fallen off, and all there was like plastic sticking, and I had to just make it so the metal on the fork was further out than the plastic and would make contact. Hiccups. But yeah, my metal detector is fine. I thought I was going to have to send in a warranty again. Here we go, Street.
An angel got its wings.
Yeah. We can do one with the Liberty Bell, too.
I'll say, Bill, give me 5 minutes, man. I'll get those wings off its back. Well, think about this. Think about angels. Number one, the wings aren't positioned right for flight. In today's society, I just can't buy a man with wings, man. I can't. It's not scientifically or physically fucking possible.
Well, just think of Charles Lindbergh.
Well, okay, let's look at pilots. You look at a pilot, they have a set of wings on their chest. That means they fly in the sky. Well, let's keep it simple, folks. A human or an angel with wings is someone that has a capability of flight.
Or a giant bird.
Well, so when Forrest was shot down, he was grounded, he had his wings taken away, or what? I think when he was on the ground that he found God.
Well, where did the belief that, okay, angels are already known. We got these flying humans that come down and interact with humans. And how was it ever incorporated that when we, as humans on Earth, die, we get a pair of wings too and we can fly? Well, where are we going to fly to? Oh, into the heavens. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, sure.
Why are we flying into the heavens?
Well, that's where all the gods across this entire planet come from, is the heavens. Hinduism readily says, yeah, they came from another planet. They're space travelers, man. Yeah. Hinduism, might I add, is 25 to 3,000 years older than Christianity, the new kids on the block.
Yeah. So let's see. TTOC Vital Records has a ranch, and it's like it had to be someone else that changed their name.
In the Wood 99. Is
Oh.
my guess. That's my guess.
Wasn't that one of the things they were talking about on Reddit in the Wood 99?
Was it?
I think so.
I don't know. I never.
Did Condor.
As soon as Jack's name came up and they're tracing him, I flew up the bullshit flag and didn't pay attention to it.
Which one of them is Jack?
Do the right thing, Jack. Do the right thing.
The one saying doing the right thing. Yeah. Jack.
Even in your chat tonight, people are so, I call it desperate for answers. They're trying to, in chat tonight, and I've heard it before in other chats, they think Packer Jack is part of the group that found the or solved the poem. He's part of the group.
Yeah.
Yeah. Angels have wings too.
Yeah. Is Dizzy Dean Jimmy Dean?
Nah, man. Jimmy was fucking like, he was actually, unless he's rehabilitated himself, man. Nah, Jimmy was nasty, man.
You know who brings me my oxygen?
Oh no. Who?
James Brown.
Ow!
The guy who delivers my oxygen.
Does he do the splits before he leaves?
I knew his name. I knew his first name was James. Yeah, I'm James. Yeah, he never told me his last name, right? But he told me his sister works at the convenience store, right? Or was the manager at the convenience store. So I went, you must be James' sister. She's no, he's my uncle, James Brown.
Damn. Did you say Jimmy?
So the Homer Brown. Then my neighbor is Charlie Champion. But when you look, but he only owns half the house, right? And you know what the name on the house is when you go to the county recorder?
What?
Who's James Brown? Luke Knight.
No, listen. Gail Anderson.
James Brown is the guy that delivers oxygen to Bill Gorman. That's who James Brown is.
Merla Champion in the chat, and there's Barbara Anderson out there, and my neighbor's house his house is in the name of an Anderson, but his name is Champion, but he looks like Billy Gibbons.
Hey, earlier, did you say Jimmy Dean or Jimmy Fast?
Jimmy Dean.
I meant, yeah, I thought so. After I looked down, yeah, Jimmy Fast was the one that was really nasty, right?
Yeah. I think Dean's up one of them other gambling towns here in Colorado.
He reminded me a lot of that Joey Nelson dude, wasn't it?
Yeah,
his name Joey
Nelson.
Nelson.
I blocked a long time ago.
Yeah.
K-Pro outs anyone that's a threat. Didn't you guys realize that yet?
I think Jimmy Fast is actually Toby.
anyone that she cannot manipulate is a threat to her, and she'll at you. That's just the way it goes. It's the way it's always been. And every year, for at least the last 3 years, there's always been drama right before World Series of Fenn. It's just like clockwork. I don't know if I'm the only person that's noticed that, but it's true. If you go back in the videos, there's proof.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
you know what would be fun to do? Get somebody wearing one of my double blazes in one of the shows. One of my double blaze t-shirts. You know?
Trusted Living said Packer Jack is a public relations person by profession. K-Pro outed him. I can see that because I've seen him every chat, like I said earlier, every Zoom he's in and every chat, he manipulates it to sell whatever the show he's on agenda. I've seen him come on other shows where like I've seen Candy and I was talking. We're talking aliens and crazy shit. He comes on and totally derails it. It's happened probably every time he's ever come on. I think the last time he came on Candies, I dipped out, man. I just put it on silent and fucking left the room. It's like, fuck, I can't listen to this shit. But I will say, he this is how educated people work. They learn their skills in, school, and it's all statistics and, human nature. Well, when you come on the show and start complimenting me, and he did it on Candies, I'll say this now. I laughed my ass off. This fucker's like, oh, yeah, you're real intelligent, Street, and just like complimenting the shit out of me. I'm like, once again, you must think I'm a fucking idiot, man. You must fucking think I'm stupid. What, you think I like you now because you commented me? Man,
It's nice
that's
and
like PR
positive.
101. I learned that in first grade living on the street, man. What, you went to college for that? No, it ain't flying with me. I smell bullshit.
Yeah. My dad, Bridge on the River Kwai, the guy sitting on the porch pulling the cord for the fan.
He keeps it nice and positive.
My dad used to tell us that guy went to college for 4 years to do that.
I'm sorry. There's just people. I'm not the type of person. When you go to college, they'll degrade you and put you down with words, but they won't do it like they'll degrade you without people actually knowing they degrade you, or they'll humor you and no, man. I've seen a lot of players come and go since 2016, and they just keep getting more colorful and colorful, man.
Like Forrest said, colleges teach you what's in the book, but they don't teach you what's not in the book.
Well, life's not in the book, man. It's not a guided tour. You got to get out there and fall on your face and learn.
My first search video was May 2014.
Well, okay, that to sell the World Series, and they promoted it like, oh yeah, we're going to reveal the special. That's just, I mean, you know how many times breaking news, special information, this, that, and isn't it fucking weird? It always substantiates the bullshit they're trying to sell, the narrative they're trying to push. It always substantiates us, always.
Yeah.
I think it's pathetic anymore, man. It's pathetic. I used to have fun with it, and now it's just like it's gut-wrenching and pathetic, man.
Imagine, so Jack Stoof turns out to be a fraud. Then does the map with the Jack Stoof signature also become a fraud?
Well, like Luli says in the chat, yeah, that's the Zoom I'm talking about. I was like, I won't say appalled, but I was like I was laughing so fucking hard at how hard he was trying to work that chat and derail the conversation. That's the one he told Candy he never heard her ever say anything bad about anybody. That's what Packer Jack told. And at the same time he's compliment. Oh yeah, I respect everything you say, Street. You're a smart guy. And then he's up kissing Candy's ass, and I popped off, man. I couldn't fucking stomach it. I watched it the next day, and man, he just totally molded her like clay, man. Just molded her.
Get along with Jason then.
Huh?
He should get along with Jason then.
Yeah. I mean, come on, man. I call it as I see it. If I'm wrong, well, then I'm wrong. I'll say I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. I've been around people my entire life.
Well, what sucks is that they won't talk to you because that person told them, if you talk to them, I won't talk to you. You know?
Well, how childish is that?
Yeah. It's like, it's been a long time since I went to high school, so I don't remember any of it.
Well, while we're talking about it, Susie Fenham and I always got along with her, man. Always. First time I ever heard of her, Bill came on in the afternoon and said, a searcher needs our help. She's stranded down in Mexico, man. She's being held hostage. That's the first time I ever heard of Susie. And we always got along good. I was in her chat, the first time she ever did a Zoom test. I popped on and was like walking her through it.
Yeah, and I'm just a joke to her. It's like,
well, it's funny because
I ain't gonna try and be.
Well, Guy Duncan and I do not like each other. It's no big secret. He don't like me. I don't like him. It is what it is.
Well,
And
you're both
he has a wrench.
The same thing, right?
Well, he has a wrench in her chat. I hadn't been in her chat for like a month or two. I go into her chat and I was commenting on what Susie was saying. I was like, hey, Susie, how you doing? Have you ever thought of this? Fucking Guy Duncan wrenched me. I'm not upset about that. What upset me was when Susie said, "Oh, streets been blocked by one of the moderators." Well,
I think Gay Delkin's been to Susie's neighborhood and probably marked the telephone poles on each corner.
Well, I'm just saying it upset me because okay, we don't like each other. This isn't your show. I'm not mad that he wrenched me. But then Susie turned around and said, "Oh, Guy Duncan blocked him." Well, I got it. I guess I have to respect.
There's a lot of wolves in sheep's clothing out there.
She had to respect her moderators. I'm like, yeah, when he's putting money in your fucking bank account every goddamn week you go on. That's how I took it, Susie. I took it very personal. I said, I never said anything wrong to Susie. But the fact that she's got someone putting money in her fucking bank account every time she goes on and he has a wrench and he don't like me. Now Susie don't like me. Well, fuck. Okay.
Yeah, it goes together. Yeah. You know why Gay Delkin's going to the 4th of July camp out?
I'm sure he is. He's going to film it, isn't he?
Because he's stocked up on Oragel.
Yeah, he's going to film it. He's going to film it. Shit like that. I don't lose sleep over it.
That's what I said. He's been up to Minnesota, and he's been pissing on the telephone poles at the corner next to Susie's house.
Yeah.
Well,
he's marking his territory. That's why he blocks you, because you might go piss on his telephone pole.
Yeah, he's pissing around a lot of telephone poles. It's like, wow, man, what the fuck? Okay, well, that's one less show I got to watch.
Oh. That's what I'm going to do, a mixed video. I'm going to do a mixed video to Ted Nugent's Dog Eat Dog. The Chase mix video. Oh, you ever go camping in the snow?
Every night.
Yeah, it's different when you're in a trailer or a motorhome, though.
Never in a tent, man. Never in a tent. No.
I did. When I was Boy Scout, we went snow camping, and we brought bundles of newspaper for the floor of the tent. Between for it was a tent with a floor, but we had newspaper for insulation.
Yeah.
And it was cold. We had mummy bags and stayed warm, but it gets cold. When I lived in that barn near Idaho Springs on the grade by it's a grade going down to Clear Creek from Evergreen, and it's on the right side with a pond, whatever. But I had a tent. I had a little 2-man tent and I had there was electricity, so I had a hair dryer that was hanging from the center of the top of the tent, hanging in there, and I had blankets over the top of for insulation to keep the heat in, and I just had to turn the hair dryer on, and in about 5 minutes it was like nice and toasty in there. But I lived in that up in the loft there, because the wood stove, there was no insulation in the building, and the wood stove would go out after about an hour after you went to bed. So,
Yeah.
you had to have a way to warm up, and so I made a small space, and I only had to heat that small space.
Interesting.
Like,
yeah, I've never camped in the winter in a tent. That's for sure.
When you run out of propane in the middle of the night and you're laying in bed and you go, "Ooh, why is it so cold?" And you pull the covers over your head and you breathe under, and it gets, your breath warms it up. But you still gotta have air.
Yep, I know it's kind of cold, so that's for sure. I'd imagine this thing I live in right now is an ice box in the wintertime. I wake up in the morning, my dog's water's frozen and everything.
With the oxygen, you get lots of tubes, so you can get real creative making bongs and things.
Yeah, that's.
But the other thing, if you had plants, like, you could have a drip system, and these tubes can be used to deliver. You have one water bottle, and it waters all your plants.
Yeah. Yep, I do know.
I use them for
circulating oxygen through. You can use them on fish tanks. What else? Use it for hydroponics. Circulate that water.
Did I tell you? In high school, this street related. All the driver's ed videos were from the Ohio State Patrol.
There's a lot of fucked up drivers in Ohio, man.
Yeah, Blood Highway. Stuff like that, and it was all the gore show. They made sure and showed us all the people with their face split in half, and all the goriest stuff they could to scare you from being reckless.
I used to look Ohio, at that. You remember that old website, rotten.com?
Yeah.
Back in the day? Yeah. Pretty nasty. Don't look at it if you got to
on glaciers. Well, it's -3 here right now. That's about the same as camping on a glacier. But I got it. It's 70 inside. I'm in a t-shirt. And I am wearing my pants.
Yeah, it's not too bad tonight. It's not cold at all. Inside, I don't know about out there. Might be a little brisk out there.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I keep if you're in Colorado, you keep a mummy bag in the trunk of your car.
I don't use a sleeping bag.
Well, no, I keep one in the car because say you're out there and maybe you slide off the road and you're in a ditch and you can't get help, and and it's freezing cold. You got that bag to climb into and not freeze to death.
My sleeping bag is full of books.
Survival. It's a survival thing.
That's how I care. I got my sleeping bag has got a bunch of Reader's Digest books in it.
You know, why have a bug out bag if you got a bug out car?
I got it stashed behind the TV on the top bunk.
Wow, 31 there. It was 42 today, the daytime, but it's -3 right now. 65% humidity and barometric pressure 23.24. Humidity inside is 28%. So it's drier inside.
You have top bunks in there, Bill?
No.
No fold downs or nothing?
No, just a queen size bed. 2-inch memory foam on the top. The guys sleep good. And I got my own pillow. I made a pillowcase. I got this king size pillow, and then I made my own pillowcase with one of them really fuzzy blankets. And you fold it in half and sew 2 sides, and you got a giant pillowcase. But it's a lot bigger than it's like twice as long as the king size pillow. So I got this big flap of this fur stuff, and so when it's cold, I could just flap that over my head and stay warm. Keep my whole head, nice and toasty.
Tricks of the trade, right, Bill? Tricks of the trade.
Oh, it's a badass pillow. I can show you. I don't know if I've shown it. This thing.
It's like sheep's wool type sheep. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and
dude, I have the same blanket.
Huh?
I have the same fucking blanket, bro. That's funny.
But see, it has all this extra material,
Yeah.
and so I can lay there under like this, and I can look like that guy down.
You look like one of those fucking old judges, man, up
I
in
look
like
like
Great
an
Britain.
Eskimo. And then look, watch out where the huskies go, and don't you eat that yellow snow.
Yellow snow.
Watch out where the huskies go.
Yeah, don't eat yellow snow, guys. Yeah.
See, it's got a big old flap. That's how long, because the pillow only goes to here. So, but yeah, I turned the blanket into a pillowcase, and man, it's just.
Yeah, is that king size?
Yeah, it's got a king size.
Yeah, I got the same one.
Copper pillow.
And then I got another one that's fluffy like that with wolf printing.
Yes.
And then I got my Denver Bronco blanket.
It's got copper.
Just fine up here in the Rocky Mountains.
Yeah, I guess the copper does something, draws.
Minus 17 degrees.
It might attract lightning. I don't know. Yeah, this is comfy for.
Speaking of pillows, it's 4:00 here, man. I'm gonna crash out.
You gotta hit yours, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
been a pleasure. Take it easy, both of you.
Good to have you
You
on the
too,
street.
take it easy, street.
When I finish editing, get all the punctuation, and I'll send you a copy of that.
Have a good one.
That
You're on mute,
transcript
bro.
of the Jack Stoof interview, or no, it's not that the outdoor whatever that True Stories interview. Okay.
What was that again about the Stoof interview?
Well, no, that video that Stoof put up, the interview that he put on his channel.
When he was talking about Reagan, Ronald Reagan.
No, the one that's Forrest Fenn being interviewed by the True Stories.
Oh yeah, I think he was there. I think he was in there interviewing with them. Don't you think?
That was 2015.
Because that sounds like I hear that voice in the interview, and I know I heard it when he called into Toby's on AGK. Jack was in that room during that interview. I bet money on it.
Yeah. Now Forrest said he had 2 more books, right? In that, how many more books?
Forrest has 13 books, don't he? 13?
No, but about the chase. That he had 2 more that he was working, 2 or 3 more in his computer.
Oh yeah, that he was still working, or there was I know of at least one more that he was working on.
He was working on his greatest was the next one, and that was Once Upon a While. That's
you know, Bill. I wonder if Forrest didn't get hacked, and he finally realized he did, and he was so disgusted.
No, it's all just like I told you. I'm the winner. I just can't have it yet.
I mean, obviously, in the interview that Cynthia released, he was obviously talking about someone that was harassing him.
No, they're keeping it from me.
And it was a female in particular.
They're keeping it from me for legal reasons. They have to wait for the statute of limitations to expire. Whatever.
I don't understand why no one talks about this stuff.
I do.
You know, that video, she's reading Educating Artie, which is another book that Forrest wrote for his granddaughter.
Yeah.
And they were reading that, and then there was Dell's, or whoever's interview was overlaid audio over the top of that.
Yeah, without the audio from it.
Yeah. But that book, Educating Artie, I don't know. I think there were some clues even in that thing.
Putting the audio over Deep Throat, you know? In the background, you know, for a picture. Whatever, you know?
Who's that? Who did that?
You won. Bill, Bill, you won? Yeah, I won. It's a prize. We need Jack, huh? You need water? You need water?
Well, yeah. Bill's been wise and found the blaze, and now he has title to the gold. Because no one is cashing in on it. At least they're not cashing in publicly. I think, is the gold in the story?
The gold was secreted. The gold was in a secret place. The treasure is the treasure He called that Model A cowl I have a great treasure. I have the email. You can keep that great treasure, he said.
The Buffalo Cowboy car.
Mm-hmm. Or the Bullet. And it represents the rusty slide. You know, look at that Model A cowl across it looks like a slide. You know, if it didn't have a gas hole hole in the middle of it and a bullet hole, you could use it for a slide.
A slide or a toboggan for the winter time. A sled for winter.
And that part of the car that wraps, it goes across in front of the wind and it goes down the side. It wraps around it like a bracelet. No, Jack. No. It's -4, Jack.
Is it really? It's -4 out there?
Yeah.
I don't feel it tonight. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Yeah.
I'm not that cold.
It's 70 inside. But it just got a little bit of a chill letting him out.
Yep.
Oh. Yeah, I better save up some of my StreamYard time. You can do that, or you can do StreamYard. You know,
What's that?
if you do StreamYard, you get 20 hours a month free of StreamYard.
Cool.
So you could do a stream.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I put my radio show on my stream.
Yeah. You know, you can play that.
I'm just playing music.
That I have on my
mixing it up.
The Smoke 'em If You Got 'em song I have.
I finally figured out how to get studio quality audio out of it, so my next show is going to be crystal clear in high definition sound. I know I figured out how to run the music right through the program, through the mixer. I did a test that sounded shitty, but I figured it out.
That might get knocked.
So instead of Ghost Dancer Radio sounding like an AM station, I can sound like an FM station now.
Yeah. You know, you can buy FM transmitters on eBay. I got a 7-watt FM transmitter. It gets out. I know it's gotten out like 4 miles in a wooded valley in Oregon.
Yeah. Yeah, you could do them with CB radios, all kinds of stuff. All you need is a transmitter and a receiver. Or, I mean, you could just use it transmitting, but I like to receive as well. Receive them airwaves.
See, like this, I can play this. This is something I recorded, and it's a friend playing, you know. So I can play stuff like that.
Yeah, there's a way to run that. What you're hearing right there,
huh?
there's a way to run that right there through a virtual microphone, and you can
Yeah.
hear it crystal clear on the broadcast
Oh.
instead of through your speakers.
Oh yeah. Just take the audio out from the computer, plug it into the microphone jack, huh?
Yeah, you have to use your computer to do it, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there you could do it with your phone, but it's a lot more technical.
Yeah. Well, it was kind of I could put it on my Bluetooth and it'd be better, but
Yeah, so that right there would come through like you're hearing me and you talking.
yeah, it's kind of light. You don't want it to overpower us, but I don't know what it sounds like. I won't know until I maybe go back and listen.
Yeah, Luke, actually you could broadcast across the country.
Yeah,
If you have a powerful enough antenna.
yeah,
That's why you just do it on the internet now. Internet broadcasting. It's not new, that's for sure. I've been doing that shit since 2007.
it's another X. That was an X from about 20 years ago.
I got pissed one night because I won concert tickets to AC/DC from KBPI, and I lived up in the mountains in Indian Hills, Colorado, and I had to drive all the way to McNichols Arena to claim the tickets. And when I
Yeah,
got down there, well, I went, and because I didn't want to go by myself, went and picked up a friend which lived further up in the mountains. So it was like a 3-hour trip just to get down to get the tickets. And I got there right when the show started. And when I walked up to claim the tickets from KBPI, there were no tickets there.
oh man, that fucking sucks.
Yeah.
They given them to someone else, huh?
Yeah, something happened. I don't know what happened. I know I
Yeah,
won the tickets. I showed them my ID and all that, and they said they didn't have the tickets anymore or something. I don't know.
yeah, assholes. I had 2 tickets to the Rockies with the playing the Atlanta Braves in the what it was one of the conference game. Yeah, one of the like game 3 or 4. I got to yell at Ted Turner and what's her name? Dishonorable bitch. Jane Fonda.
Jane Fonda, that's Tootsie, right?
Barbarella. Jane Fonda was in the movie Barbarella.
I never seen it.
My mother took us to see it when I was at the drive-in when I was a kid. It was supposed to be a dirty movie. I don't remember that. 'Cause I wasn't old enough to know what was happening there, you know. um, hmm. This is gonna play. Hello.
Intense broadcasting conversations going on in chat.
Uh, uh,
Yeah, definitely. I'd like to have you on when I stream on a show or something, Bill.
Yeah.
I always post a link, but no one comes in. The only thing I get are these Russian bots typing their VUM dot whatever.
Yeah. What's today? 6th. I'd probably still have plenty of data. I ain't got no email warnings that I'm using my mobile hotspot, so I think I got enough to. Let's see. Oh, wrong one. Go here and I go to.
That's way before my time.
Come on, thing.
I don't post the link.
If you look up Harold Hinkle, that's a friend of mine. I recorded some him at Santa Cruz back in 1989. He's guitar master at Capitol Records now.
I like that one movie. Have you ever seen the Cadillac Records? I watched that the other night, man. That was a pretty good. There's some good tunes in that thing.
Yeah. You seen the movie Squirm?
Squirm? No, I don't think so.
Squirm.
Nope.
The earthworm, the electric power lines are down, and all the earth, these blood-sucking worms come out of the ground and eat people.
Yeah. No, the first scary movie like that I ever remember watching was called Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Yeah.
It gave me nightmares. I don't know if I disconnected from chat or they got quiet.
Oh. I don't know how the sound is out there.
Luke wants you to smoke.
Luke,
Vital Records, post the link. Ghost Dancer Radio, please and thank you. A link for what? You could just type Ghost Dancer Radio. Ghost Dancer being one word, radio being the second word into the search bar, and it'll show you.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just a kid in the 60s, Luke. You know, no matter what happens, the chat on the chat on the thing on the StreamYard doesn't get removed. There's no timeouts on StreamYard. They don't work.
So you only get how many hours a month, Bill? StreamYard?
20 hours a month of StreamYard.
What are you at right now?
I don't know. Probably half, but probably not near 10 because it's probably been 7 hours or so now. I don't know what time.
Oh wow!
I don't know how long we've been on.
Yeah, I crashed during Ben's show, and then I woke up and you were on.
Yeah, I'd finished my dinner and it was reheated meatloaf.
I deep fried some, what is it, flour tortilla.
Hey, does your Walmart have an Eggo shortage? A great value Eggo shortage?
No,
The
no, I don't
American
think so,
Eggo?
but I don't eat those.
They're no. I go to mine. Because I like three Eggos with 3 eggs and 4 pieces of ham, 4 slices of ham. For breakfast.
Yeah, I usually do breakfast burritos or stuff like that. I don't. Yeah, I know. I seen Eggos though when I go shopping down the frozen section.
Well, they got the great value ones. They're cheaper, but they're thicker and fat. There's more on them. The Eggos they're making them thinner and thinner, and hardly anything there. But the other ones are nice and thick. Because I toast them right on the griddle. Just I don't because I don't have electricity to run a toaster. I don't have that much power.
Yeah,
Uh-uh.
I
And
I usually
I'm still power
turn
right
off
now. Huh?
because I got basically a studio set up in mine, so I have to hook up to electricity. But whenever I have to use something like that, I usually shut off like the power to everything, and then
Uh, this
just run that thing.
this little spotlight here is like being in the Gemini spaceship. Everything's right.
Yeah, I'd be good for space travel, man. In a
Yeah,
little tiny
yeah.
box
I've been like
all the
stranded on
time.
Mars here already.
Yep. They should send me up. I'm ready to go to space.
Yeah, it was they found there's some place, was it on Mars or on the moon? I think it's on the moon where there's water trapped 20 feet below the surface. There's water ice that they can access water there. But then what are they going to do? They're going to dump their poop on top and contaminate it.
Maybe that's why we were put on Earth, because our poop makes a special kind of natural resource later on for them.
He's got figured yeah, you get rid of your poo. You get a drone that can lift a 5-gallon bucket. And you send it out somewhere and just let it drop it, boop. Or it'll take the plastic bag and drop it somewhere.
Oh shit! Yeah,
Yeah.
that dump.
Uh,
That um,
I was watching these people. They have they're on a catamaran, a racing catamaran, and on the back of the boat there's a toilet seat, and you open the toilet seat, and the ocean is down. That's all that's there. And so apparently while they're racing, they don't have time to go in and use it, so they just go right there where they can still steer the boat and all. They
well,
got a toilet so they can sit on the toilet while they're steering the boat.
yep. All this shit's catching up with us. Everyone's getting sick and dying now.
Yeah, because of people pooping in the ocean from their catamaran.
On land too, down in the cities, wherever. Yeah, they don't have a pot to piss in, so they do it on the street. And then, gee, I wonder why everyone's getting sick. Smoke it up, smoke it up.
You hear that?
Every day.
You see it get brighter all of a sudden?
Right. Yeah.
Generator. Let the dog in, start the generator.
Yep, your camera's focusing in and out a little bit better too. I tell you what, lack of electricity affects everything. It's everything electronic.
Oh, it reminds me, I gotta.
Starts not working right after a while, and
Oh yeah, because the stuff doesn't like being turned off and back on. That's what happened to my 5 terabyte backup drive. Fucking power off on, and it destroyed the fucking drive. And so it got all kind of videos and pictures are on there.
yeah, I've
And
lost hard drives like that before. It sucks.
got need the treasure to afford to fucking have it recovered.
Yeah, exactly. That's tens of thousands of dollars for a computer program.
No, you can send a drive somewhere, and what they do is they just put the disk from the thing in a new machine or something. They reassemble it into another device because there's nothing wrong with the discs. It's the electronics in the thing, or they got to change a board on it. I don't know.
Yeah, it happened to me. What? It's been like 2 weeks now. My PS4 went out exactly like that. Boom, but it blew it out completely.
Yeah. Oh no! What they did?
Bye
You
bye
connected online,
PS4.
right? You connected,
What?
and they say we have a PS5. Your PS4 has expired. Boom! They sent it
Yep.
the kill signal.
See you later.
Yeah, yeah. The
No, but they
expiration.
knocked the power out. If they did that, the power got knocked out and everything because that motherfucker ain't coming on. I
Yeah.
pulled it apart and everything, and nothing. I don't. Something's fried.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, shit. Like this printer. You try and use a refillable ink cartridge, and it sabotages the print heads. It stops working. Even if I put I have actual Epson good new cartridges in there, and they won't print.
Yeah.
So,
That's the only way to fix that is to upgrade the power supply.
yeah. Upgrade the power supply. With the shotgun. My
Bigger.
Canon printer I took out with my 45.
Yeah, I remember that. That was funny.
And I tried to shoot the Lenovo tablet, and the bullets bounced off.
It was bulletproof or bullet resistant.
45 caliber from 4 feet away, 4 or 5 feet away, bounce off the the tablet. It's because that's Gorilla Glass, and right behind the Gorilla Glass is a PC board, and a PC board's carbon fiber or fibers, and the combination of the different material, the plastic and the glass, and the printed circuit board, it's bulletproof to a degree.
It's not. It's
I wouldn't play
resistant.
around. I wouldn't put any live body behind it, but if you had your tablet in your over your chest, over your heart, in your coat or whatever, it might save your life.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Luke Knight wants to know if Jack Stoof found the treasure chest, Bill. Vital Records says, according to Jack.
Jack Stoof didn't find shit.
According to Jack, if you believe Jack's articles that he put online, I don't believe shit unless someone shows me a video of him speaking about it.
They got him from Hire a Stooge. 1-800 Rent a Stooge. He like even when he did the Sarah Palin thing, he's paid to go out there and be an asshole. That's his gig, is being the jerk. The fake. He's not a crisis actor. He's a distraction actor.
It's just, the possibility that anyone literate enough with the ability to go type up an article like that could say they were the finder.
Okay, we'll put it this way. Jack Stoof, you're at the rodeo. Jack Stoof is the clown, and I'm the cowboy. The purpose of the clown is to get the attention away from the cowboy. Right?
Oh, so you hired him, Bill?
No, the rodeo hired him. Or the circus. The Ringling Brothers Forrest Fenn Circus. Oh, where did that go?
We're all, according to Forrest, we're all charlatans to a degree.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that. I don't try to.
I was renting her room at this place. The woman, she called her girlfriends slut burgers.
Slut burger.
Yeah, they were all slut burgers. She said she called that was the first slut weenie she ever knew. He's going to make the true solver look that much better. Yep. Yeah. See, it's not a coincidence that Larry Burke is the chief editor at Sports Illustrated. Kyle Stoof is a public relations for Major League Baseball. Packer Jack is public relations for the Green Bay Packers. Do you see a sports theme here?
How do you know this, Bill?
And huh?
How do
They
you know that
published,
Packer Jack
they
was?
published all this. The Packer Jack tells us that's what he is.
Uh,
Kyle Stoof tells us that's what he is. And that's, look at Larry Burke's LinkedIn. That's what he's the chief editor of Sports Illustrated. You know, and then Jack Stoof is just the brother of Kyle Stoof, and that's why Jack is he's if you looked at Jack, you wouldn't see that he's been television, but you wouldn't have seen this that he's tied to Sports Illustrated and Larry Burke. You know, there's a wizard behind the curtain.
yeah, it's fascinating.
Of course, he's gonna make this stuff. Who's what horse? LinkedIn has thousands of bogus accounts. No, Larry Burke is that, and that's what Kyle Stoof says. And there are pictures of Kyle Stoof with Jack Stoof, and he's a promoter for Major League Baseball. Turkey is more than verified avatar. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah. When you go to college, make sure you pay attention to what's in the book. Even though they don't teach you what's not in the book.
Yeah. You get him. This book.
Talking about thousands of fake LinkedIn accounts.
Yeah, and fake Reddit accounts and people who were actually actors and actresses in the chase. You know? You know, a lot of people that work for them government spy agencies.
It's a pretty
actors.
controversial book right there you got on your lap.
They pretend they're what?
I said that's a pretty controversial book you have right there on your lap.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you say?
Yeah. Well, this one's my nice pristine one.
What a crazy story that is. Wow.
Yeah. I can read a little from that. Yeah, it's charging. Charging. On the west, and my father. So his father built a motel.
Well, then, if the true solver didn't use the book or the poem, yeah, how would that be possible? Then you'd stumble upon it, and then Forrest said someone wouldn't just stumble upon it.
Yeah. No, you couldn't because it wasn't out there. It was secreted away in a lawyer's vault, or it was out on his balcony.
No, I think it was in that secret compartment in his big ass desk.
It's in his file drawer. So yeah, he didn't need to put it because he probably had the drawer locked. Uh, could you imagine like buying his couch and finding artifacts in the cushions?
Well, that wouldn't be good because if there were artifacts in the cushions, his cleaning person wouldn't be having a job for very long.
Yeah. So his father built a motel, and and then in later years in 62 he also built it. So there's two motels, not just the dude.
Yeah,
What's the
I
other
found a friend Fenn's. It was called Fenn Properties
Oh,
LLC
Fenn.
in
Yeah.
Montana. In Montana, and it was a building. I mean, it could have been a motel at one time. Who knows what it was?
Oh, there was the Fenn Haven, remember?
Well, that one was the one closer to Yellowstone, though, right?
So it's the dude in Fenn Haven.
Well, this property was way up by the big lake up there. What is it? Flatiron? Is it Flatiron Lake? What up in Montana?
I don't know.
But it could have been a motel. When I researched what it was, there's an Italian restaurant in one of the spaces, and then the rest of them, I guess, are offices.
Yeah.
So who knows? And then I tried to research, who owned the restaurants and all that.
You know what people should be looking up more interested in looking up? Your local government officials, and then check out what they own on open corporates. You know what corporations they own. Do they own the company that has the highway contract? Or whatever stuff like that.
Well, Peggy's great uncle was one of the owners of Brown and Root.
Yeah. My state senator is a Simpson.
And they did bridges and what else? I'm sure. I think they got into oil. Way back, we're into mining up in Montana, So I thought maybe that tied into it somehow, and it was Montana.
Man, that 36-page document I have is a transcript of that interview. And what was cool is that one part it caught when the other guy is talking and you barely hear what he said. The transcript thing caught what he said. And I tried to get rid of all the because that's not a word. That's not speech. It's just the sound your body makes when you think. Right?
Oh, it sounds like cheap, cheap Chinese plastic.
Chinese plastic what?
Chair squeaks.
Oh, that's
Sometimes,
not my
sometimes if
Jaguar.
you move it just right, it sounds like who farted.
Ah, is it the whoopee cushion chair or?
Yeah, yeah.
Um, Red Fenn. Did you solve Bill have any historical documents tied to it? Um, I don't know about what if the true solver didn't use the book or a poem. Yeah. Uh, 33 owns the old. She, it, my birthday's 3/31. That's 33, man. And then it's 58. That's 13, which has another three. 3. Yeah, I have plenty of omegas. In my name is WM, just like Forrest Fenn's father and his brother, and that's the W is the omega, and the M is just the omega upside down. So WM is like 3. It's omega.
I think that O stands for, or the omega stands for Onassis. And it also, it's also the symbol for Omega Man, and it could be on the coins. There could have been some Omega Man coins in the treasure chest, which
Yeah,
if there are, that becomes a problem.
yeah, but you're supposed to find
Um,
substitutes.
you know what I found ironic, Bill, was when right after Jack had claimed to find the chest through his articles online, um, Google shows me an advertisement of a coin that appraised or something, one coin for $13 million,
Yeah.
a rare gold coin. So I found that kind of ironic how all that happened around the same time. You know,
Jack was born in Miami. Wow. And his birthday's the same day as Wyoming
like
became a
Forrest
state.
said, you know,
No,
it's going
Jack
to
ain't that
cost
old.
whoever the finder was if they're trying to sell. If they're trying to sell that treasure chest, whoever Forrest, it's gonna cost. It costs $40,000 just to get the thing appraised.
Yeah, but
Yeah. You
that's
tell
why
me,
the lawyers had it appraised before they give it to the finder. They 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 couldn't give it. They probably couldn't give it to it without having it appraised first.
yeah, and there's a whole bunch of other plus the taxes. I mean, unless they're like, I don't know, man.
Why can't the finder just go along with the lawyer's appraisal?
Maybe what was in that chest is a lot bigger than everyone thinks.
Um, well, the thing that makes it worth more is the fact that it was Forrest Fenn's. Or it was part of the treasure. Is part of the treasure.
Do you remember ever seeing that article on Google about the coins? It was like it was one
Yeah,
coin.
somebody.
It was one coin, and it was valued at $13 million,
Oh,
or sold something like that in an auction for that amount of money.
yeah. Oh, I didn't see that. Mm, mm, let's see what I got in there. Here, I gotta swallow some pills. Daily pills.
I think if everyone stops talking about it, the truth will come out. Because they don't want the memory to die.
Yeah, be brave. You can't. Yeah.
So you stop talking about it, that's going to force a real
Yeah.
finder into coming publicly because they want the attention.
No, look at Moses. He went and challenged the Pharaoh. You know.
Because as far as the real media is concerned, Jack Stu found that treasure chest, and it's over. Why cover it anymore?
No, because there's too much going around that he's not the real solver.
Still a community, us,
The,
talking about it.
the people working are still watching the activity and keeping track and knowing where it's going and what
Yep. I feel like I've heard every kind of assumption possible in the thrill of the chase by now.
There is the edge.
Someday I'm gonna get me one of them books. There, I know where one's buried.
One of Forrest Fenn's books.
Yep.
And the one I bought, it came from a Goodwill in Texas. And brand new. There's nothing wrong with it. You know. What if you brought Forrest a book that wasn't signed, he wanted to know where you got it.
Yeah, because there was only one place to get it.
Yeah.
Collected Works.
Yeah, so when I went there with the second time, when I brought the 2-part walk, and I went to see him, I brought my receipt with me. And once upon a while, that's the end of the game. It was over then. Except you had to. It's worth the cold to wait to get it from his cold dead hands. He wasn't giving it up. I'm taking it to the grave. You're
What
gonna have
year
to
was
take it from my cold
what year
dead
was
hands.
2-Part Walk published?
2015, 14.
Basically a year after the thrill of the chase.
I think it was 2014. It was right about when I started searching. Not long after, or close to it.
Oh, 2013, yeah.
I had my first boots on the ground in the middle of May of 2014. And that's online. One of my older videos. What's going on here? By the next year.
I'll be right back, though.
Even half of what it is. Yeah. Now, yeah. And nobody's what? Fucking glasses. Nobody's interested anymore. Jack. We don't believe in Jack. It's too far to walk to or drive. Oh. Too Far to Walk was about the Ute Indians, that the Fort Lewis in Pagosa Springs was too far to walk. And so they moved the Fort Lewis from Pagosa Springs to Durango. That's and it's no place for the meat. Or it was yeah, no place for me because up Wolf Creek Pass. And why must I go? Is because the Utes must go was the campaign. Why that thing ain't scrolling? Hey, Paul. What's happening over there across the pond, Paul?
Hey, Bill, if you're in comments, you can highlight the person's comment and it'll pop up on the screen.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
Yeah. I know. Interested.
Hi, Paul.
Yeah. Nobody's interested in Jack anymore. I mean, if you really know what's going on, it's you got they made a whole bunch of people believe in Jack, and when Jack fizzles out, then those people go away with him. Oh, good, yeah. Oh, good. So far, we're holding down the.
Yeah, I could see where you could argue the point where
Mario.
it was all fraud. I see. You could see that.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they're waking up on the other side of the pond.
Hi,
Man.
Mario. Yep, they must be. They're up early. It's 3:04.
Mario, ever notice sometimes when I've been on panels that he's on, when nobody's talking, right after he finishes talking, I play Mario Brothers sounds effects.
3:04 in the Colorado Rockies. 3:04 a.m.
Yeah, really.
And I just woke up from a 6-hour nap, and I think I'm not going to be sleeping until this afternoon again.
My weather thing has East Coast time on it. When the power goes out, and then when it comes back on an hour further ahead.
Bill said the temperature is -4 out there.
Yep, still -4 Fahrenheit, -4 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, it's freezing.
10:04 a.m. there. Fuck, 7 hours. Yep, you're 7 hours ahead of me, Paul. Yeah, my ancestors were from Weston, the west end of London, or west of London, Weston. I think it's over. I don't know. It's just west of London. That's why their name's Weston, because that's where they came from.
Are you talking about England?
Yeah.
Hey, that reminds me. How much is China China that's made in England worth
Um, fuck, I don't
monetary?
know. Oh, it could be. I don't know. Antiques Roadshow shit there, right? um, my fifth great granduncle Robert Rogers, it was supposed to be buried where the Elephant Castle is in London, and I guess it was bombed in World War II, and so they don't know where his bones are, man.
Oh,
Robert Rogers. That's why that license plate's United Empire Loyalists. Said my family fought for the Queen, for the King.
the bottom have a lot. Looks like a lion. It's a lion. There's no dates.
And the type GDR. What are we talking about? Expecting, of course, GDR.
Or I'm talking about fine china that's made in England.
Oh, that's what they're answering. Yeah, yeah. I have some Rogers Rangers pins because my ancestors were the Queen's Rangers. They fought for the Queen up in Canada in the Revolution. And
No, the research that I did, they're going for like $38 to $40 a plate. But see, they have different markings than mine do. Mine has the lion, but it doesn't have dates or any of that.
yeah. Hey, Paul, you should watch this girl. She does metal. I don't know if you watch her, Digger Dawn.
Pretty sure that shit's porcelain or something.
She does metal detecting over there in England. It's pretty. I watch her videos.
Porcelain's worth quite a bit, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Depends. You ever put that gold plated china in the microwave? Turn it on, watch it spark.
Nope, never done that.
Right off. Huh?
Nope, I've never done that.
I've seen the plate with the gold ring around it, and it's really gold. It's metal, and it will arc.
Yeah. Gold's a really good conductor of electricity.
Yeah, it just blows gold right off the plate. Oh. Um. I'm related to Isabel and Eleanor. I'm related to Queen Eleanor. I'm related to Edward and Isabella. They're my ancestors. and the Declares and William Marshall is one of my ancestors. William Conqueror is one of my ancestors.
Hold on, I got a plate. Let me pull out a plate. I'll see what it is here. I'll show you.
He got a plate. He's got a plate. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Churchill. But there's no dates or anything.
Well, it's a Churchill plate. Okay. Does it really have his fat ass on there?
That's a really beautiful fucking
Or
blue.
is that a
I
different
love that
Churchill?
color blue.
He was a big fat bastard, wasn't he?
Yeah, I like that Iron Maiden song that has Churchill's speech in it. We shall go on to the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I like that Iron Maiden song that has
Yeah, she's crazy.
on to the end.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Paul, you watch it. How about Drone Girl? She's hot. She's married too.
Talk about you wanna see some gold?
Yeah,
I don't
one little gold coin.
I don't know how good the gold will come in, but the Last Supper. That's all gold.
Yeah.
The Last Supper. And on the back,
What
God,
did they eat there? Were they, depending on who you ask, somebody will change it that they were all vegans or something,
what a band. Treasures galore. I got motherfucking treasures galore up in here in my 75. You got machine guns to protect it too.
There's the, that little tiny thing is smaller than my fingernail, man. It's worth like $225.
My most treasured my most treasured piece though, and it's not really, is my dog. That's the true treasure.
Your dog?
Yeah, 'cause she's a gold sniffing canine.
Yeah. I got a bronze sniffing canine.
See, and logic will tell you that my dog wouldn't have found the chest because she can only sniff gold. She can't sniff bronze. So you guys are special because your guys' dogs, you and Justin, can sniff bronze.
Yeah. well, now I have the video in December of 2019, December 17th, 2019, with Jack.
Yeah,
behind the treasure.
chat got all silent, Bill. They're all checking it, screenshotting, and what is it?
Yeah, my dog Jack found it and peed on it. Remember? In December 2019, Jack sniffed it out and peed on it. There's your bronze sniffing dog.
Jack. Only comment.
Sniffing dog.
Fine dining. We do fine dining, and my name's Chef. And we do some fine cooking as well.
Well, my name's Gourmet.
Definitely ain't roughing it in that aspect.
Yeah, my name is. Some say it means gourmet, but it does mean it does come from blue man. You know, like in the movie Braveheart. The movie Braveheart, it's why he was painted blue. He was a gourmand. He was a blue man. Blue Gorman came from blue man. It means blue man, Celtic stuff. But it also they say Gorman was the guy who caught the lions for the. He was the gore man who caught lions for the Colosseum for the gladiators for the games. A nice plate better. Didn't affect the
Patina.
bill. It affected patina. Okay, Forrest tells you that he put Moses, his wooden Moses, out on his balcony to weather it. The weather blew it over and his hand broke off. He glued it back on. There you have your broken blaze. And once Moses was weathered, he brought him inside and put him on the second step to his den. And that's when he put the treasure chest out on his balcony to weather it, just the same way he did Moses.
No, Mario. No, I was not singing Elvis. I was mocking the righteous. They were doing the Righteous Brothers, and I thought I was watching. I thought I was watching the new Top Gun movie, Maverick, for a second when I first tuned in, because it skipped the video or something. And I thought I was watching the new Top Gun Maverick, because they were doing the Righteous Brothers. You've lost that loving feeling. You know, it was Packer Jack and Ben and Ashley up there and someone else singing it.
Yeah.
Did you see that? So he was asking me if I was singing Elvis, and no, that was the Righteous Brothers.
Yeah, but did you say
and then
thank you very much?
I think I threw some Creedence Clearwater Revival in somewhere.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I've been to Elvis's house.
I guess if you want to get on Ben's show now, you have to email him.
I've been to Graceland. I did. I sent him them videos. I messaged him.
Yeah, I won't go on unless it's posted in chat.
But you know, whenever any of them they let me talk for 3 seconds and they're cutting me off. You know.
Yeah. All I remember is we kept their shit going for a long time when they were gone.
Yeah.
They had a 30. The video's not available anymore, but that one marathon was 30 hours, Bill.
What?
30
freaking hours. Everybody went away.
I added it to my playlist right away, and then it wasn't available because I guess it was blocked for copyright or whatever. I had a problem accessing it again. But yeah, that show went on for 30 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
I would never go. He believes in Stoof too much. He thinks Jack Stoof is Jesus Christ.
I can't believe it's Jack Stoof, Bill. I just can't, because he come out of nowhere. And like I said, it's all regurgitated opinions.
Yeah. He said it took metal. The slide was rusty. The the car was called the Bullet because it was shot. He's got the Model A, and, and it's the Buffalo Cowboy car. It's Eric Sloan's car. It's Georgia O'Keeffe's car. It's Father on the Banco car, and JFK, the Magic Bullet. Is the car? That car is the Magic Bullet that wins the prize. That's 9 clues right there. But he said that the clues were in the poem. The rest of the book only had hints. And so Yellowstone cannot be a clue. Madison River cannot be a clue. You know? Firehole can't be a clue.
I can't believe Jack's real from an article. I'm sorry. And a picture.
There's subtle hints. Jackie, the story was Jackie Kennedy in that book or the next one?
Is it asking too much, requesting more than just a photo?
Of what?
Is it actually any of our businesses to go beyond that point?
I have it's a rusty red Ford Model A bomb. Rusty red Ford Model A bomb bullet. And even in North by Northwest, the movie, a bullet killed a fake bullet kills Cary Grant.
Magic Bullet.
Needed was 2 clues. Well, you needed the blaze and the bullet, and that's the chest. The cowl is the chest.
That dead stick was a wizard's wand.
Coin got rusty. Yeah. How do we know it's rust? He might have put a little burnt umber paint on it and discolored it.
It's the evil wizard's wand.
And I believe you could just wipe that rust right off. Don't you think so on a gold coin?
Rust? I don't know. I've never seen a rusty gold coin.
Yeah, because gold doesn't rust.
No, the iron in the key did, and that left the rust residue on the gold. I guess if gold doesn't
Gold
rust,
doesn't rust.
unless it wasn't real gold, just plated.
Is that what the hint was? Those were all plated coins out there. If they were out there, I don't think they were. And I used challenge.
No, and the Omega Man coins weigh and everything. They were precise, except for one little marking.
Yeah, and I even found Osiris's penis.
You know, Onassis, Jackie's dad was so powerful, he probably could have printed his own money like that. I think the Omegas have something to do with the Kennedys.
Jack and Bob. Because he worked with Connolly. He worked with Connolly, that author that he mentioned in the video with Jack Stoof, played JFK, and he played Robert F. Kennedy.
Mario Fool's Gold is Baker's Hole.
Oh, shit. Click the wrong button. Start the wrong program.
Fool's Gold is about Baker's
The
Hole. That's Forrest giving up one of his special fishing spots for the big fish. We're talking big ones. I love fishing. You know, it's been over 25 years since I've gone fishing.
yeah, Joe
I can't
Devan,
believe it.
Joe Devan book he was talking about, and I don't know, I can't find, there's no book by Joe Devan other than some baseball player and stuff, but there's an actor, William Joseph Devan, who you're probably talking about, that was in the movie Red October. Hunt, was it Hunt for Red October? Yeah.
That's Sean Connery.
Or no, it was about the Cuban Missile Crisis.
Hunt for Red October. Yeah, there's a book there. Sean Connery was the movie.
Small print. My eyes are dry. In off Broadway.
The Cold War.
Television documentary. Okay. The Missiles of October. In 1974. So the guy he mentioned in that the guy Joe Devane was in Missiles of October, and he played JFK in that, and then on Broadway he played RFK. So I think there's some Kennedy link, and then the Jackie Kennedy story and
the Cuban Missile Crisis.
Yeah. And so there you're tying in Cuba, and that goes back to Lee Harvey Oswald. And he hung out with Ehrlichman, people involved with Watergate, and the guy that was shot with the same bullet Kennedy was shot with was his business partner. And was he like a chauffeur of Kennedy's limo in Dallas or something? And they changed his identity to protect, or he was Bobby. He was, and then after Bobby Kennedy's killed, then he takes up this other identity.
I don't know, Bill, because that's before my time.
He's the same height as JFK, and maybe that was somebody else in the car impersonating JFK. Maybe it was just actors and not the real Kennedys in the car. He went underground.
A double?
Yeah, but in that thing, he said
Hollywood style.
he didn't say he put a lock of hair in that video. He didn't say he put a lock of hair. He said he plucked a couple of hairs and put it in the jar. But even that could be a couple of hairs Jackie Kennedy gave him from JFK's hair. Who knows?
I'm pretty sure it was his.
Fishing to keep. Yeah.
And it slipped his mind. He put the scissors that he cut the lock of hair off.
Yeah.
to put in the jar
We went to a ice cream parlor in Chico,
with
California.
with the autobiography.
We went to the ice cream parlor, and this one girl that was there. I was with. There was a couple guys and a bunch of girls, but we went to this ice cream parlor, and the one girl, oh, there's hair in my ice cream, and the waitress says, "Is it curly?"
Is it curly?
If it
Is
is, I
it
know whose it is.
was it was it a blonde pube?
Yeah, yeah.
No, thank you.
Yeah. I only go fishing to keep my friends company. Uh, Jack was
I'd
convinced
love
to
to go
take her
fishing
husband.
again soon. It's about time.
Why did the generator suddenly just?
Go check the fishing down there on the Little Popo Aggie River. And then I'm going to head over to the confluence of the Laramie and the North Platte River and do a little bit of prospecting. And then
Yeah,
from there, I'm going to go see if my solve works over on the Wyoming side of the Black Hills.
yeah,
Since
yeah,
Forrest said it was in, or since Dale said, Forrest said the that it was in. They agreed to say it was in Wyoming.
yeah. They
It's all
agreed to.
fucking. It
No, no,
sucks because it's all fucking hearsay and
no.
it's all coming
He
from one
said
source.
he said that the finder agreed that we should say, and so it was suggested to the finder that we say Wyoming.
Yeah, who knows?
You know,
Who
and
knows?
all Forrest is
It's all
saying is,
regurgitated through
yeah,
Dell, and that's the bottom line.
he's just telling the finder what you want to say.
It's
If you
supposed to
want to
be
finder, this
force
is what
word
you want to
coming
say.
through Dell. Okay, Dell is human,
Yeah.
and yeah, is Dell copy and pasting everything that Forrest is telling him, or is Dale putting all of this stuff in his own words?
Uh, Dale, a lot. What Dale writes is, you know, basically
Jack Stew.
you got
Jack
to hear
Stew.
from Forrest to
Sir,
words right
there's
from
your
Forrest.
public announcement.
Yeah, you got to hear it from Forrest. What Dale says, Forrest said. That's hearsay.
And that's where every single piece of information has come from.
Jack Stoof is hearsay. Barbara Reese could have had pictures of the stuff too. And who else was there that we didn't see? Like, who was taking the pictures? You know, the real finder.
Yeah, it
You know.
doesn't matter who we think who. It doesn't matter who he is. It only matters who we think he is.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
But he just popped up on the internet from out of nowhere, so there's no video evidence to back up his claims. Any of it.
Uh,
So that leads to a problem. I mean, I think Dell is liable for the information he released to the public. Got to be held accountable. Someone needs to be held accountable. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Well, you know, if they're keeping it from the actual finder, and the actual finder eventually, it's not the actual finder's fault that all this shit happened. You know, it's just not. You know, because I've been saying, hey, you know, I'm waiting for him to. I'm waiting, just like everybody else. I'm waiting. You know, and who
I
if
went
you
to
are the
Forrest's
actual
website
finder,
before I went to Dell's, you know?
isn't that the worst person to play the trick on? Not only played it on the losers, but played it on the actual finder. You know, put the actual finder through all the bullshit too.
Yeah, I hope everyone didn't try to keep a false dream alive
And
and invest time and everything else.
Doug Preston says he likes to push characters to their limits. Twice he said it was for his Fenn interview, and he said it in one of his own interviews. He likes to push characters to their limits, and he asked Forrest push them to their limit.
Yeah. Drag it out as long as you can.
Well, I'm gonna save some fucking hours, man. I'm gonna get how many freaking stream yard left,
Okay.
and you have to tolerate my upload videos.
Well, I thought you were part of the new management over there at Treasure Seekers Brutal Truth.
I can go on your stream yard.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Just let me know when you want to go on.
Yeah. Let me know when you're going on. Whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, see that's the thing. When I go on, I got to have my whole show planned out. So
Yeah.
I would want to do like an interview or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
At least on your channel, I get to shoot the shit a little bit, so that's fun.
Yeah. No problem. TTOC.
Right on, Bill.
Yeah.
Just message me anytime when you want to go on. I'll let you go on my channel. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Was there another bot? I got rid of one of the bots. Okay, we'll see you. Y'all have a great day. Thank you very much. Adios. That was supposed to be an Elvis impersonation.